Well, here we are, right? Another bloodbath in crypto. Let's see if I can't get this right. Bring the music back up a little bit. There we are. All right. So how y'all doing this evening? I'm fighting high glucose at the moment. So, and anyway, I guess, let me see, how can I do this? All right. So I actually got the cable in for the Ledger Nano S, right? So it was the wrong cable. I ordered the wrong one. So this one here is the micro USB to USB for the Ledger Nano S. So I had to send the other cable back. So anyway, I was going through setting this up on Ledger Live and whatnot, and just happened to notice all the prices of crypto while I'm doing it, because I had to break into the Bat Cave and reconstruct, the whole seed phrase and whatnot. And in the meantime, I also got the S Plus in from Ledger. So real short cable though. So I'm gonna order another like 3-foot cable for the S Plus. But anyway, I got a question for y'all. I guess I'm about to find out, right? So if you have like multiple Ledger wallets, can you do like separate Ledger lives? Is that like a thing? Can you do that? So that way, like if I decide I just want to leave everything that I did on that ledger alone, instead of moving it to this ledger, just like begin a new ledger from now into the future, right? So trading bag, maybe, I don't know, that sort of thing. So anyway, yeah. So yeah, now Nano S Plus. So yeah. All right. Oh, and if you're wondering about the artwork in the background, this is more Hurricane Katrina art. This was actually a mural that was, or mural, something like that. Took a photo of it's a brick background, and the artist painted all this on it. But this is like an indication of what happened after Hurricane Katrina in New Orleans. So you'll see it's like, year 2006, which Hurricane Katrina was like 2005, but in end of August, I want to say, beginning of October. But anyway, no, September. Anyway, but yeah, shortly after, this might have been painted in 06. I'm not 100%, but yeah, this is this is just painted on a brick wall. This is, two different, government individuals stealing goods out of a house and throwing it all into a basket. So it was basically a free-for-all here. So it was all you could steal at times. Other times, other people like myself, blow you right back out of the threshold. So not really a good thing. You loot, we shoot. So not a good thing here where I'm at, where I'm from. So anyway, how are y'all doing this morning, right? Alexa, what time is it?
The time is 1:32 a.m.
1:32 a.m. and we are fighting a glucose. I just took enough insulin to kill a horse. Yeah, 347 and going down. So, actually, what's going on at the moment, the reason why my glucose is so high is I think this insulin may be bad. Not that it is expired, but I went ahead and switched it out to a new insulin pen. So, not that it is bad, there may be an absorption issue out of this first one. So, sort of like getting the jab, though, so like once you do an injection of insulin, you cannot remove the insulin that you took if it is an absorption issue. But I went ahead just to combat it, to lower the glucose level down. I went ahead and switched out the pen to a new insulin pen. So I figured why not start up a stream, because got into playing with the two different ledgers and I saw the price of crypto, right? And I'm just like, oh, damn. Let's see, where was this? Go back over here. I wish I could zoom in a little better for y'all on this kind of stuff. But wait, let me get back up into it, right? All right, so right now Bitcoin is down to $27,498 roughly. Litecoin's at $50 even, roughly. ZERP is at 34.5 cents. Let's see, Bitcoin Cash at 151. Stellar is at 12.1 cents. Dash is at 47.22. Digibyte is at 0.0101. Really? I just saw that at 976, dude. I was wanting to do like a stream and let's just watch, let's see where this goes to. It was like 976 just a little while ago. Now my limit buy orders are still out there. So looking at the 3-month, this kind of looks like just choppy sideways movement. But even in the 1 month, we hadn't been this low in over a month. Over a month. I've been waiting for this time for it to come on down, because the price is almost right. Ooh, excuse me. This is the 7-day chart. So right here is just like a shoulder, head, right shoulder, and we're going back down further. I don't know. Hopefully in the next hour or so we'll find out, right? Yeah, because this is 11 p.m. to 12 a.m. So I don't know. Got funds on the sidelines. Oh, and got some new news also. So as it turns out, I'm going to what is that? Illinois. So to Westwood, the Clint Westwood event, and Litecoin Lisa is going to be there. Going to have a lot of people up there. So they're going to be broadcasting live. There's going to be, party, after party, dinner and drinks, all that kind of stuff. So it's going to be in Peoria, Illinois. I'm flying up to Illinois on the 15th, and I'll return home like on the 20th or something. So I had to work all that stuff out. It was really kind of like last minute. And from all the other trips that I did earlier this year and last year, I had a lot of points built up on my American Express card. So I went ahead and traded that in, because now even the cost of fuel, I guess, is affecting the prices of of that of the jet fuel, even, because now it's more than double the cost. Last time I flew to Illinois for an event, it was like $500-$600 from New Orleans, and now the total cost was $1,288, and then I had like 400 and some change worth of points. So I'm still out like $800 and something dollars, which, it's been a while since I've seen everyone and got to party with a bunch of people and have a few drinks and talk trash and go back and forth in crypto. It's like where I'm at, it's like I don't know anyone in crypto. So, and I find these events fun. And they also do like little class, like a crypto 101, that sort of stuff. All that stuff's really fun, and pitch in, share ideas and different things, go back and forth, but go there and represent Digibyte. So that ought to be fun. I'm certain it's going to be fun. So yeah, go to clintwestwood.net, also litecoinlisa.net. I think it's litecoinlisa.net. But anyway, I know for certain clintwestwood.net has all the dates and times of all the different events that they do. So, but this one's going to be in his hometown of Peoria, Illinois. So it will should be a real hoot. Should be real fun. Let's see. Go back in and take a look at good old Grandpa. How's Grandpa doing these days? Old Grandpappy. Had a baby pappy. 27,466. That's a 7 day. What's the 24-hour look like? I don't know. See, I'm still expecting Bitcoin to come down. My next limit buy order that I've got sitting out there on Bitcoin is at 24,000, and then I got another one at 21,000, mainly because I don't see it going below 19 in this bear market cycle. But I started out this stream playing taps, right? And it's like all I think of is like all the new people who have not been through a market cycle before. It's like run for the hills, sell what you have, save yourself, and sell everything. And I'm like buying it all up from y'all, that this is what I do. This is what I live for. Because like even during last market cycle, this is where my wealth was made, was in the bear market. How low will it go? I have no clue. I don't see Bitcoin dropping below 19,000. And and none of this is financial advice, but like with, say with Digibyte, when I pulled up the same percentage move on Digibyte, as what was back in here. So when Digibyte dropped down to, wait, I don't want my Guardian node up there. My bad, y'all. All right, so like when Digibyte dropped down to like somewhere in here, 0.0035 was my last major purchase of Digibyte. But that same move down would actually bring Digibyte, currently that same percentage move would take Digibyte, darn it, my bad. That same measured move right now would take Digibyte from 1 cent down to 0.6 cents, or just say 0.006. But I can't pick the absolute bottoms or the tops. I don't believe anyone can. That's just dumb luck. So I threw a limit buy order out there at 0.0075. So that for that limit buy order to fill, Digibyte would still have to come down an additional 25% down from where it is right now. Will it do it? I don't know. I may just go ahead and hit the damn buy button. You know, I've got other funds just sitting off on the sidelines doing nothing right now, so I may go ahead and just buy, just to buy this. Then I have that limit buy in on KuCoin, and then I also have this month of a dollar cost average that I've not yet factored in to any of this. And now here we are, like, what, halfway through the month almost? Alexa, what is today?
Today is Sunday, June 12th.
So today's the 12th. We're already almost halfway through the month. And, you know, I've got another month dollar cost average coming up yet again. So, you know, I've just been stockpiling in US dollar on the sidelines, waiting for another go at some of these low prices, because I like the dips. What was that? When I dip, you dip, we dip. You put your hand up on my hip. Oh, man. I miss the 90s. So, let's see. What is that? Digibyte? Yeah. I'll go back and look and see how far down Litecoin came, right? Right now it's at 49.70. Let's just go into the 24-hour. Just go take a peek. 48.67. 64. I don't know. I mean, this is all the crypto's on sale to me right now. I mean, when you have a 5-10 year outlook, you know, this, I'm sure 5 years out from now, we're going to be laughing at these current prices, right? Just like 5 years ago, right? So, like, go to Bitcoin. Where was Bitcoin 5 years ago? Right, so what was that? Just say 2016. Let's go to 2016, like the beginning of 2016. Right. Beginning of 2016. All right, $425. So, like, just say 400 to 450 bucks, right? 400 to 450 bucks back in 2016 for Bitcoin. And then it touched, what, 69,000? I mean, so that's a 5-year term, right? So, I mean, you know, 5 years out from now, you know, like you know, that's how ludicrous I think that these figures are. Whether that's grandpa, whether that's cousin, you know, it doesn't matter which crypto you want to look at, right? Uh-oh, I did that wrong. Yeah. So, I mean, I really think that, like, $50 Litecoin is going to be laughable. I mean, even Bitcoin Cash at $151. Dude, do you remember when Bitcoin Cash first forked? Remember? You couldn't even get it. You know, you had your Bitcoin on a Ledger Nano S, right? You couldn't even get your BCH, you know, your Bitcoin Cash at the time on your Ledger. So you had to do all kinds of other stuff. Or, you know, at the time, you know, a lot of people, myself included, I didn't want to leave it on Coinbase because Coinbase was saying, well, if you leave your Bitcoin on Coinbase, well, those are our coins, not yours. And that was a bit of a legal issue, but Bitcoin Cash went to like $9,000. I want to see that again. So Bitcoin Cash, that was 2017. Where was it? No, that's 2021. I thought I was on all. Am I? Oh, well, yeah, I guess so. So there's 2017. 4,200. I remember it was like 9,000. Maybe that was like something like hit BTC or something. Because you couldn't trade it. It was like a derivative or something of it that was actually trading. Or on Coinbase, I think it did touch like $9,000, but that was them trading it in the back end. So you and I couldn't own it at that point. But anyway, like back in here, even it was what? I want to say it touched like $120. Yeah, it was down around $120 in the bear market of 2018. It actually shows a low of $73. I remember buying it at 120 back in that time frame. And then recently it went up to like what, 1,500, something like that. 1,600. Up to $1,600. And right now it's at 160. Ouch. So what's the Fibonacci on that, right? Because when Bitcoin Cash runs, it runs. I mean, you just saw it. It was what, $60 or $80? I remember buying it at 120 and then it went to 1,500. So Litecoin too. Litecoin did a 75x in 2017. Recently, Litecoin did a 15x. And same thing like with Digibyte. During 2017, Digibyte had a 280x compared to Bitcoin's BTC at 16.5x. So, or just recently, it had a 51x in Digibyte. So at a cent, yeah, that's a buy. Anything at a cent or below is a buy, but really, I want to back up the truck when it touches that 0.0075, because it's my time. I want the market to come to me. I mean, I'm comfortable now with what I hold in crypto. I'm good. But now I just want a deal, instead of panicking, or FOMOing into any crypto. It's just like now it's just like a game of playing with numbers at this point. Like, what was Ethereum? What did Ethereum get to? Wasn't it like $4,000 recently? So 1 year. Didn't it touch like $4,000? $4,600. You know how much Ethereum I used to have, dude? That I wasted on bullshit ICOs back in 2016 and 17. Like right after the DAO hack of Ethereum. Right after that, the week after, I was buying it at like $7 to $11. Where was that? Was that 2016? I want to say it was 2016. Yeah, so it was all up in through 2016. It was between $7 and $11. that whole time. Yeah, I think it was right after the $21. So yeah, it just traded between $7 and $11 for Ethereum. I had a shit ton of Ethereum. I had a few Bitcoin too, but same thing. I blew so much in ICOs. I didn't think crypto was gonna react this fast. I mean, I really didn't. I had no idea. I thought it was like a 10-year investment. You don't look at your 401k like this. And then at that time, it went to like 1,500. Yeah, close to 1,500 in 2017. And I couldn't sell it. I couldn't take profit. I had a shitload of it. But whatever. I ended up trading it and getting into all kinds of stupid ICOs that aren't even Ethereum addresses now. It's just crazy. And then now it won't scale. I mean, Ethereum 2.0, they've only been dangling that carrot in front of us since 2016, to move to a proof of stake. And what happened with Omisigo? Omisigo was going to do a lot there for the scalability. Oh well, went to $4,800 a coin. That's just nuts, yeah. So I just see the same things happening over and over again each cycle. And so now I'm just waiting, letting the numbers come to me. Same thing like with that at Digibyte. I think it's just overlooked. It's like hardly anyone's paying attention to all the different innovations that have been built and how this crypto can scale and all the security features that it offers. It's just unmatched by any other. Just no one's paying attention. They're all worried about hype and who's doing what and all these other projects. That's wonderful. That's great. I'm happy for you. The Digibyte has been busy. And this is what I stockpile. This is my long-term play is Digibyte. Because for me, it's a proof of work. It's a scalable proof of work solution for the future. So some people say that proof of work doesn't work. It works damn well. And it's actually scalable. If they mean that proof of work doesn't work, I would question, do you mean like, does it scale? I wouldn't say it doesn't work because, even Bitcoin and others work, it may not scale to what you want it to. But this one, Digibyte, and this one, the blocks double every other year in size. And that's how you end up getting a proof of work that it will scale to 280,000 transactions per second by the year 2035. So every other year, the blocks double in size. That's how. 5 mining algorithms against a 51% attack. There's no other that offers that. So if you took all of the mining hash rate of Bitcoin and threw it all at Digibyte, you would still only end up with a 20% block reward. That's it. So with real-time adjustment. So, and same thing with a 51% attack. I don't see it. You have SHA-256, Scrypt, AutoCrypt, Skyne, and Qubit. But I would say that I'm a supporter of ProgPow or Prog Proof of Work and RandomX for the CPU mining to make that more decentralized, and also because I have an extra server off on the side doing absolutely nothing. And it's got what, dual Xeon processors, the Intel 2690, 18 cores, 36 threads. Those CPUs used to cost $5,000 each. That server was like a $20,000 server. So yeah, I went back through it and reconditioned it. So yeah, that's one of the things I want. I would love to see Digibyte bring in Random X and ProgPal. All right, let's see where we're at. $323 coming down. Arrow's still going down, but I know I took way too much insulin, so I'm just gonna go ahead and finish dinner at the moment. And so I got some sushi. Now, I do not suggest the hung bat sashimi at all. So this is just crab meat. So, or what do you call that? Snow crab. So wasabi and soy. So anyway, what are y'all up to this evening? Where do y'all have limit buys at? I've got the comments pulled up, so if y'all want to leave a comment, go for it. I'm just like up late looking at markets and like too excited to sleep. I got laundry going because I got to pack the bag and everything else to fly to Illinois. So but no, this is exactly why I like to hold some cash on the side, just so that way I can have a bit just to buy these dips when they happen. What's good, yo? Think I'm the only guy here. Yeah, well, there were 3 people. I've got the little eye up there, so it tells me how many people. But when I'm going back and forth, I'm not really looking at it all the time. I have to go from one screen to another. But yeah, what are y'all looking at buying? Where do y'all have your like limit buy orders in at? Uh-oh. Let's see. $24-hour. I'll get back to the 7-day and look. Yeah, we're going back up a little bit, but him no not. Uh-oh. That was not what I wanted to do. All right. Where did Cardano go to? I remember seeing Cardano at like 2 cents, like forever. What did Cardano do? I thought did it touch 3? Yeah, $3.10. I remember it at 2 cents forever. Where was that? Come on. 2018. Wow. I didn't think it was that long ago. Cardano. Yeah, I remember 2 cents forever. Where did it go to in 2017? 71 cents. I thought it touched $1. It did. It was $1. January 8th, 2018. And then it went to $3.10 this cycle. And what's the period of time from here? December 2020. June, so that would be, yeah, so that's a year and a half. Year and a half between the market or the bull cycles. So that was a year and a half there too. Wow. So that's what I was seeing in Digibyte, Litecoin, and Bitcoin the other day. A year and a half. Ooh, excuse me. Which one do I want to look at next? What about Jeb McCaleb? There's old Jeb. Old Jeb McCaleb. What did Stellar do? 79 cents. I mean, I've held it since last cycle, but, you know, I didn't buy any more of it. Where'd it go previous cycle? 95 cents. So it didn't even touch the previous all-time high? 95 cents, or did it? Where is that? It didn't even touch the previous all-time high. Wow. And what was the time frame between? Just say January till January what? January 2019. So it was only about a year in between cycles for Stellar. Year to year and a half. Same thing. Pretty damn close. So kind of seems repetitive. Almost like 2017 and this last run were both test runs. Maybe that's why I think we're going to have 2 more market cycles before any sort of mass adoption. So just for them to test different networks, just what I think, you know. So at the same time, just more time for all of us to acquire more and to trade a little bit. I mean, again, not financial advice, right? I might trade with like half of my bag, of each crypto, just to acquire more coins. Not looking at the dollar value, but to acquire more coins during these market cycles. But yeah, when it's blood in the streets, even your own, yeah, that's when I'm out there buying. Wind moon. Shit, we've already went to the moon twice, yo. What about layer 0? Oh, you missed it. I played taps at the beginning. Is this a thing? EWT. I have no idea what EWT is, man. No clue. Never heard of it. No, right now I've got limit buy orders out there on Bitcoin, Digibyte, Litecoin. So I'm kind of looking at a little Bitcoin Cash, BCH as well. So I mean, I was just surprised when I was going back through like when I set up the Ledger Nano S on this computer, that just when I started seeing the prices, I had no idea we were in a bloodbath right now. So, and I just wanted to jump on here and throw a little stream up just to go over some of the prices and charts and whatnot, while at the same time fighting my blood sugar because I think one of my insulins is bad, but whatever. I went and got other insulin, so just testing it out to see. Alexa, what time is it?
The time is 2:10 a.m.
Yeah, so it's 2 o'clock Central in the US. So, yeah, most normal people are asleep right now. So even my crypto friends. So yeah, I'm just throwing the stream up here right now. Oh wait, hold on. I'll do it again, yo. Yep, this is the Bloodbath. My girl sounds like a robot. She is a robot. Soon I'm going to have Rosie going around sweeping and mopping for me, too. I'm going to have Rosie 1 and Rosie 2, one on each floor, sweeping and mopping for me. Well, I mean, why haven't I heard of it? There's just so many out there. There's just so many coins, and I mean, you just can't own them all. That's all. I mean, it might be a great project. Don't know. We'll go take a look, though. Let's see. How did I do that? Oh. Let me pull this up. Oh, that's the national debt. But instead of that, let me go to... Darn it. Shoot. All right, pull that up. And then to share the screen, I have to stop that screen. Share. Share this screen. All right. And what did you say it was? Lucy. Yeah, I'm gonna name my robot Rosie, the one that sweeps and mops. You know, like after the Jetsons. What was it? EWT. Okay. Energy web token. See, I did something back in 2016, 2017 called like Sun Contract, where it was the distributed solar power that you could buy and sell. So let's see. Go to market. So they're on Kraken, KuCoin, Gate. I don't know Liquid. Hotbit or Bitmart. I mean, I've heard of them, but I don't know. I don't know who. Got a max supply of 100 million. Total supply of 48.5 million, or current supply rather. Volume in 24 hours is $622,000. Again, this is not, on chain. This is what CoinMarketCap shows, which is owned by Binance. So let's see. Go to their website, take a look. Build operating systems for energy grids. zero carbon economy. Where are they based out of? I mean, where is this taking place? Because yeah, I threw a bit into Sun Contract back in the day. I mean, like many other things. I mean, probably not even a Ethereum address anymore. Australian Energy. Okay. $25 countries. What countries? So they are in the US. Okay. What parts of Europe? What parts of Central America? El Salvador? Is it Puerto Rico? No, Puerto Rico's over here, under Florida. What is this? Just says global. Zoom that in. I don't know. I'll take a deeper dive into this one a little later. The energy web token. But yeah, here in the US, dude, I haven't heard of this one yet. What is there? 278 in number 278 in coin market cap. Wait. Let's take a look at the 3-month. Isn't it funny how it doesn't matter what crypto it is, they all seem to have a similar pattern? You ever notice? All right, I just went to all. When did this come out? 2020. So this is only a 2-year-old project. Began at $1. What's it at now? 266. So it's still up a decent amount. But no, my deal is I can't own them all. Wish I could. Let's see. Rutro. There it is. My girl sounds like a robot. Yep. Partner with BMW. Who else partnered with BMW? Wasn't that... I remember it was Internet of Things. They partnered with BMW. IOTA. But that was years ago. But that's not for the energy. And World Economic Forum. Okay. Or also WEF. I'm assuming that's World Economic Forum. Okay, they're German. Cool. Yeah, World Economic Forum in Davos. Cool. That's interesting. Yeah, I'm going to dive back into that one. I'm going to make a note of that one from this stream. I'm going to dive into it a little bit. Take a look, because I was looking at that with that other one I invested in 2017, I want to say, like with Sun Contract, because I was interested in that with decentralizing the solar. So I thought that would be a cool thing moving forward, especially like for the people in the United States, like in Texas, Houston, just a few years ago, where all of a sudden, you know, they had like their energy cost was not, there was something with their energy costs where your normal electric bill of like $130 US went to like $1,500 and $3,000 for a month worth of service during when Texas froze. That was just wild. That was a bit too much wasabi. All right. I was just trying to finish up eating dinner. $281, coming down still. Like I said, I took enough insulin to kill a horse, so just keeping an eye on the markets. Hoping that my limit buy orders will begin to trigger shortly, hopefully. But yeah, so Digibyte dropped down to 976. Right now we went up a little bit, little over a cent. Now we drop back down to a cent. But mainly because of the trading pair of Bitcoin. So that last time Bitcoin dropped like down to 26,000. That was back here. 26,500. I want to see it retest that level, 26,500 or 585, 26,585. I want Bitcoin to come back and retest that. At that point, I'll probably just pull the trigger at whatever Digibyte is at that point. And that would still be what? That's another 5% down move in Digibyte, or another 5% down in Bitcoin from where we are currently. Excuse me. Excuse me. So yeah. But yeah, from Bitcoin, from the all-time high of 69,000. Alexa, 69,000 minus 61%.
69,000 minus 61% is 26,910.
26,910. So we're pretty close to the 618 Fibonacci retracement right now. So it's 26.9 would be a 61% retracement. Anything from 26.9 and below, I'm a buyer of Bitcoin from its all-time high. But I don't see us going down to the 786 of like, what was that, 15,000 or something? Alexa, 69,000 minus 78%.
69,000 minus 78% is 15,180.
Yeah, so I don't see us dropping below 19. That would be 15,000 and some change. I don't see us dropping below 19,000, which was a previous all-time high. Back here? Yeah. So 19,000 was the all-time high in 2017. Because you could go back to like, well, right in here, Bitcoin dropped down to like 3,000 in between cycles. So during that whole bear market of 2018, 2019, Bitcoin dropped down to 3,000, which is much more than the previous all-time high of Mt. Gox, which was like $1,200. I remember I got into Bitcoin in 2014. Back right after Mt. Gox, when it was like 200 and some change for a while. 200 to 400 in that ballpark for quite a while. Yeah, somewhere around there. So I mean, this low of that cycle, you know, this previous bear market never dropped below the previous all-time high during Mt. Gox of 1,200. So I don't see us, just my opinion, not advice, right? So I personally don't see us dropping down below 19. So, which is why I've got limit buy orders out there at 24 and 21,000 on Bitcoin. But, you know, just my 2 Satoshis, right? So yeah, 26.9 would mark the 61% retracement. And I'm out of my drink. Lovely. Don't name the robots Hal. Why? What's Hal? I don't know. Too early for solar. Well, I mean, back then, 2017, 2016, the ICO market, it was like, this is the greatest invention ever. We're going to change the world. We're going to do this. We're going to do that. But we don't have a working product, so that's like baseline now for that's like my thesis for investing. It must be a working product. So, which is another reason why at the same time I did not invest in a Cardano, because at that time it didn't do anything. So, I lost a ton in the ICO markets of 2016 and 17. But I'll be right back. I'm gonna go mix a drink real quick. Not mix a drink. I'm just gonna go make not an alcoholic beverage, just a regular drink. All right, I'm back somewhat. See where my blood sugar's down to now. I just have to keep drinking a lot, down to 259, and arrows going down. So yeah, I may have taken too much insulin. Just a waiting game at this point to see if my glucose is going to crash. But from the high glucose, I have to drink a lot of fluids to flush out the kidneys. So, but let's see. All right. Yeah, it's a shame. Everybody right now is probably still over at consensus. here in the United States in Austin, Texas right now. So after Austin, Texas, a lot of people are going to be going to Illinois, and that's where I'm going to be on the 15th. So 15th through the 20th, I'll be in Illinois at the events going on there. Oh, man. So, yeah, I missed out. Not really. I really didn't want to go to the Bitcoin conference in Miami. That the last 2 years of that conference was more of a shit show. So, I mean, for me, Bitcoin's not the Bitcoin from when I got into Bitcoin. It used to be a peer-to-peer internet cash. And the thing is, it can't scale on layer 1. So, can't scale. So, I mean, now with Lightning Network, I'm not a fan of that. I've known people to begin a node and they lost everything when they did their node. So those people won't be back. Other people are having issues with it. Some people say it's the best thing since sliced bread. Where I stand with Lightning Network is that completely goes against everything that blockchain is for, in my opinion. I mean, what's the purpose of a blockchain if it's off-chain? And look, I get it. It settles on-chain like later in a month or something like this. But we have so many other better options out there. I mean, if it wants to be a store of value, that's fine. Not dogging it. Just not dogging any crypto. I mean, for me, this is just computer science, the evolution of computer science to solve a problem of what was not available to be done in 2008. So for me, it's all the same fight. So all this, go team, well, I'm for what works. I'll say it that way. So if it works, I'm for it. Many coins are going to do many different things. So it's not just my coin is the ultimate coin. And it's going to be more of an ecosystem. That's what I get out of all of this. So and now here goes our fearless leaders in the United States. We can't even take care of what's going on at home. And I mean, now look, what's going on in Ukraine and all that's none of that is good. War is not good for the economy, any economy. But at the same time, someone else across the globe, just because they're the world reserve currency, I don't understand when we have shit going down here at home that we can't even get funding to do anything with, and then send over $33 million or billion, $33 billion, and it's like, oh, this isn't enough. So, okay, well, here's an additional $40 billion. So the U.S. just prints up 70 something billion dollars out of nowhere. We got stuff going on here we can't handle. So our fearless leaders are just printing till oblivion. So just killing our wealth, destroying our wealth, which many other nation states are the same across the globe. It's like they harvest us for our wealth every so often, So through crypto, I use I use crypto as a store of value, a store of my wealth from one system into the next. It's just through crypto. I see crypto as the next system. I mean, I own gold and silver too. Don't get me wrong. It will protect your wealth from whatever monetary system that they want to use and change it to in time. It will protect your wealth. However, I can do the same thing with crypto. And like I said, I do own metals, but I've been in crypto since 2014. And the beautiful thing with crypto is I can memorize 12 words, cross any border in the world, and I'm not hit with civil asset forfeiture laws. Where when you go to travel with more than $10,000 of net worth, they just steal the shit. They take it from you. So, and good luck ever getting it back. So, and that's even in the United States. So you cannot go anywhere. I know people that have been busted, caught on the street, just did nothing wrong. The taillight was out in the car, and the cop pulls them over, and they got $5,000 cash in the car. And then suddenly it's seized. They think that they're drug dealers, and they're not. There's no drugs anywhere in the car. And suddenly the cop is becomes some sort of expert in the scent of marijuana and alcohol, and I need you to take a field sobriety test. I mean, the cops here are just crooked, yeah. So it's I've got attorneys. I've got one attorney in the family, and then my other attorney helping me on another project and helping me through other things, right? So through the trust and all, helping me set different things up. They both say, don't say a word. Just say, I want to speak to my attorney. That's it. So they want to do anything, deny everything. Just don't even talk. Don't even talk to them. They are not your friend. That's what I'm told. So I don't. I have nothing to say to them. Yeah. But anyway. What war is not good for the economy? I mean, it's only good for the economy if you're the one not in the war and you're selling the tools of war. Peer-to-peer, indeed. Yeah, no doubt, right? Have two words for him too. Wasn't me. Wasn't me. I just don't even talk to cops anymore. I mean, it's like they want to. They think that they're trying to get you to just commit to something wrong, that you may self-incriminate yourself just by speaking to them. So I don't even, after speaking to my uncle and to my other attorney, my two attorneys, I got nothing else to say to cops. World's just gone mad. I mean, I'm 46 years old, so don't know how. I really don't know how. Let's see, where we at? 27.4 on Bitcoin. Let's say it was 26.9. 26.9 begins 61%. Where did it fall to? It fell to 27.2. So we're close to the 619. Or 618 rather. Really, really close. Anywhere between 618 and 786, you're golden. At least that's what I find. So this is why I took profit, out of other crypto and whatnot, and did a lot with all of that. Fixed up the house a lot, a rental property, bought a hot tub, traveled the U.S. So went out on like a crypto tour with all my friends. So that was pretty cool. And yeah, I mean, really my wealth was made in the bear market. So taking advantage of that, trying to get more of a dollar cost average every month. So, I mean, I did well, but I still dollar cost average in the crypto every single month. So it may not be all into crypto. It may just be into like USDC or USDT. Not really a fan of Tether, but at the same time, I'm not really a fan of USDC either, because it runs on the Ethereum network or the Tron network. And I'm just not a fan of either one. And USDC is owned by Circle, which is also owned by Goldman Sachs. So I'm just, and one could argue that that already is a CBDC. $27.4. Where's Digibyte at? Because I really want to pick up a lot more Digibyte. Right at 1 cent. So right now, to join the 7-figure club at Digibyte would cost you $10,000 US. That would be owning 1 million Digibyte. That used to be the goal for everyone. It was to own 1 Bitcoin between 84 to 100 Litecoin, 10 Monero, and 1 million Digibyte. Also, same thing, like 21 Bitcoin Cash. So basically, to be 1 in a million in Bitcoin Cash, rather. So yeah, $10,000 right now would buy 1 million Digibyte. And back here, Digibyte did a 51x. So not at 20 cents, but like at 18 cents, it did a 51x. For me, anyway. But yeah, right there, 1 million Digibyte would have cost you $200,000. And right now you can get 1 million Digibyte for 10,000. So those are the kind of returns that I like. So where like back in here, I bought at 0035. Somewhere in there. 0035 is where I bought. No one ever buys the absolute low. If anyone does, tell you they pick the lows and the highs exactly, run. It's bullshit. So from there to 18 cents was a 51x. So somewhere in there. Yeah, 18 cents, that was a 51x this cycle. I mean, I had others I hit home runs on, like with Theta. I bought Theta at like 13 cents and then again at 8 cents and then watched it go to $16, but I took profit at $13 in Theta. And that Theta was the one that really retired me. So, well, Theta and Digibyte. So those were my two largest holdings. Oh, the cigar went out. Yeah, I'm still running a Guardian node for Theta. I run a few nodes. So, and I do a bit of staking, like on Persistence, the XPRT, Elron or eGold, EGLD with the Meyer DEX and all, but that's down so bad that's not even worth commenting on. Yeah, I may pick up a few more just to lower that dollar cost average, you know, just to pick up more coins. I'm looking for some sort of pattern in the charts, and I'm not seeing it on the 3-month. I mean, one could argue that this right here is the head, right? And this would be the right shoulder, and then the down movement. One could argue that. Or that this would be the left shoulder, head, right shoulder, and down. Or let's see, that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 1, 2, 3 down. So then we'll have a little retrace back up and then a 5th cycle back down further down. If you're looking at it as far as reading charts on, what did they call that? It's the 3s and 5s, where you trade on 3s and 5s. Not Kondratiev wave. What was that? Not Fibonacci. It was a different type. It was invented many, many years ago. So, $43. I don't know how I guess we made it, dude. You know, that's the only thing I can figure. Yeah, Digibyte fell below a 786. It's already retraced over 80%. Which, you know, still, I still see the price going down a little lower, and that's why I figured out if it hit the absolute low would be at 0.006 when I take the same percentage move. But, you know, I'm not trying to pick up the absolute low. I'm trying to pick it up at my next limit buy on Digibyte is at 0.0075. Which is still another 25% down lower from where it is right now. But I'm comfortable with what I have. Oh, on the 4 hour. Okay. Yeah, I like to zoom out further to try to get a better picture of what's going on in the longer term. I don't like to sit and watch every single tick and every single candle. I don't have to do that anymore. So I do more swing trades. Cigar went out again. What about Dash? Yeah, what about Dash? Let's go take a look and see what Bitcoin Dark, because that's what I remember it as, is Bitcoin Dark. It was like $1 for Dash back then. And it went from $1 to $3. And that's what you needed to run a master node of Dash. Let's go take a look at Dash. Currently at $47.41. Reported market cap, the coin market cap, which is bullshit, is at 507 million, but true on-chain transactions right now is at $9.87 million. Let's take a look at the chart on Dash. That's what, 24 hours? So the low touch what, 45.76? 45.76. So it's still down a good bit. I mean, here again, was this a buying opportunity and now it's going back up? I don't know. I'm still looking at this as going as a market. I go out to the 3-month and I see everything from this up here, from the high there, the entire market going in this downtrend. And the trend is your friend until the end. So until that trend reverses, until it goes back up above that $65 range, when it gets back above that $65 range, then I would say it could be back towards the bull market as a possibility as far as touching bottom. But let's see, where was the bottom? Wait, which one? I'm in the 3-month. Okay. So that was $45.80. So yeah, Dash is basically just double bottomed. It just hit the double bottom on Dash. Good call. I think that's a good call on Dash. Look at the 1 year. Yeah, I mean, the 1 year from all of this over here all the way has never been this low, except for one other time, which, like we just showed, was a double bottom. So 45.89 and 45.55. So yeah, that's a double bottom confirmed. Good call. But is it over? I don't know. I mean, I still think that that's a good buy at $47. I mean, again, legally, all that stuff, all disclaimers. I can't recommend that for anyone as advice in any way, shape, or form. So just, I've just got money tied up at the moment. But that is a good looking chart. A double bottom. Let's go back and take a look at, see what old grandpa is doing here. Take a look at grandpa right now at 27,500, reported market cap at 524 billion, and real on-chain volume is $4.54 billion. So basically the left hand selling to the right hand. It doesn't become an on-chain transaction until it's withdrawn from the exchanges. So that's why I always like to look at the real volume, the on-chain volume. And this website is messari.io. It's MESSARI.io. That's the one that I always look at. Or that's the one that I have shown here. But yeah, let's see Bitcoin. Go into the chart a little bit. The only reason why is because Bitcoin is a major trading pair of basically everything. And everything's denominated in Satoshis. So three-month, I think Bitcoin did touch low over here at 31,000. It's below that now. But that's in the 1 year. Dash was in the, was Dash in the 1 year or the 3 month I was looking at? Hold up, let me go back and take a look. Dash 1 year. Yeah, that's the 1 year on Dash. So yeah, that had to have been the 3 month that I was looking at with the double bottom. Yeah. One could say that's 1 month. No, just over a month. So yeah, that was a 3 month in Dash. And then back to grandpa. 1 year. Previous low was 29,291. And at 27,549. It's gone up a little bit. What time is it? Alexa, what time is it?
The time is 3:05 a.m.
So 3:05 Central would be, so it's like 9 o'clock in the morning in England right now, in the UK. Come on, UK. Alexa, what time is it in China?
In China, it's 4:06 p.m.
Would that be the same time zone as South Korea? Alexa, what time is it in South Korea?
In South Korea, it's 5:06 p.m.
Alright, so Asia's getting off of work, headed home, about to start really diving into crypto. And the UK is waking up. So I'm curious to know where this is going to go to in the short term. A wide divvy? No, I wasn't showing divvy. I was showing digibyte, DGB. Divvy is a total different coin. I'm not invested in divvy at all. I have a lot of friends in divvy. Dash leftover from 2017. Well, I mean, yeah, but still, they have a privacy network on Dash. Dash was a project that I almost did buy in, a master node, back when it was between $1 and $3. It moved really, really quick back then. But back then it was known as Bitcoin Dark. But leftover from 2017, I mean, a lot of coins are, a lot of coins are, I try not to look at it as like the way that you phrased it, because all of this is a grand experiment. It's the advancement of computer science to solve a global problem of what we could not solve in 2008. So, and hence the Bitcoin Genesis block. So, we're all in the same fight together. So I see it not as my coin is the ultimate coin, but different coins are going to work together. So similar to that of like an atomic swap. So, but I call it a synapse, where you can take all the forks of Bitcoin and Litecoin, which Dash is a fork of Litecoin. So is Digibyte. Divvy, I'm not sure if Divvy is a ERC20. I really don't know how they formed. I know Nick Sabanero. I mean, I even partied with him a few times. Met him first in 2019. But Divvy, I don't think Divvy came out until late 2019. Like after World CryptoCon in Las Vegas. I think that's when he launched. Because I was there at the after party with Nick and the other dude from Costa Rica. So I was there partying with all of them. I knew everyone there. But yeah, I first met Nick Sabanero at Ben's event. Or actually Bix Weir's event in Blanco, Texas. So that was April 2019. And then Ben and who was it? Bitcoin Ben and Wild West Crypto Show with Ben and Drew. So I know all of them. Well, so Nick, I just wasn't truly sold on Divvy. I mean, I just wasn't. I had the opportunity to get it, at half a cent. But as far as looking at crypto, if it as leftovers from 2017, no, I would say leftovers from 2017 would be that of like Populus and Veritasium and Pillar and ADX and Pay or PayPi. Pay was 10x, and just that's the leftover from 2017. I don't see Dash in that same light. So even though some of those projects are doing are still working. But hey, good morning. 10 a.m. there. You're in the UK? I would think it would be like 9 o'clock in the UK. Maybe it's 10. Alexa, what time is it in the UK?
In the United Kingdom, it's 9:12 a.m.
Yeah, so I was pretty damn close. Switzerland, okay. Yeah. I go off of like UK time and China and South Korea, trying to figure out, when markets are opening and closing. So I got into equities in 95, so I just still go back, on that. Well, it's almost time to start brewing coffee here. Yeah, 223. So my glucose has come down quite a bit. But it looks like it's trending sideways now. So 223 and going sideways. So Alexa, what time is it?
The time is 3:14 a.m.
So yeah, at 3:30 I'll see where I'm at, just to see if I'm going down further or not. Because I did take enough insulin to kill a horse. Yeah, 1 hour difference. Alexa, what time is it in the Netherlands?
In the Netherlands, it's 10:14 a.m.
Okay, cool. So you in Switzerland and Netherlands. All right. Oh. Oh, man. So I don't know how long I'm going to keep this stream up and running. So maybe till people here in the US start working or waking up, not working, but waking up. Wait, is today Sunday? Alexa, what is today?
Today is Sunday, June 12th.
You might be working. I retired at the onset of the pandemic. So I got into crypto in 2014. So I was able to retire from crypto, basically. Then the onset of the pandemic and all that stuff. So yeah, I still have a dollar cost average in the crypto, took profit, did all kinds of cool stuff. And, this cycle I won. Last cycle, I wasn't prepared to take profit. So this cycle I won. And which is why I went ahead and threw the stream up, because I saw the prices and I'm like, oh my God, is it going to drop? And, I wanted to stay up all night and watch it. Last time I did this, I was up for like 30 something hours doing this, and I was watching it. It went to like, where was it? Oh wait, I left it on Bitcoin. But no, I went to, I decided to go to sleep instead of, and Digibyte hit like 0.00833 or 883. And then I was just like, nah, I've been up too damn long. I'll just go I'll go to bed and I'll just put a limit buy order on the books. So right there, yeah, 883. And I was broadcasting live watching that, and I didn't hit buy. I was like, I'll just put my limit buy order in at 0.0075, and yeah, then I wake up and it was like 1.1 or 0.011, something like that when I woke up. I'm like, oh, son of a gun. So yeah, that whole move would have been a 50% return. So that's what I was looking at doing. Was right there. I was going to buy the low and then wait for it to retrace back up, try to sell the high, and I was going to sell it like 30%, 40%, and then at 50%. So I would have been able to capture that entire run up. So just to stack more coins, because whenever something goes one way, it's going to react the opposite way. Not necessarily as hard of an opposite movement, but it's going to go back the other way. Whenever it drops, like, what was that, 30%? Wait. So it went from 0.0163. So 16. So yeah, it dropped 50%. And then when it went back up, yeah, it would have been almost a 2x. So yeah, I missed out on that 50% move in there. So if I would have taken, a couple 100,000 digibyte and traded that, 200,000 digibyte, I would have had an extra 100,000, just in one trade. So I missed it. Oh well. Yeah, now we're back up to 102. 0.0102 on digibyte. Let me see what the 24-hour looks like. We done went out again. One oh two, 102. Good question, JDO. Any thoughts on a crypto bill in the US? Depends on which version, right? Because they were talking recently of anything over $200 or anything below $200, they're not concerned with. But like anything above 200, you'd have to pay taxes on, and I'm just like, same thing. I'm just not for that, and before that it was $600. So I don't know. What I do is a lot different. When I take profit, I mean, now that's on the I believe on the purchase and the sale. They want your records. It's like, am I for that? Absolutely not. I'm more of the old school, back when 2011 crypto-ish was really more about decentralization and libertarianism, not libertarianism as it is today. So I don't see that as the same. But as far as the taxes, I do other things. Like I have a trust where my trust owns the rental property and my trust owns the crypto. And then I have an institutional account set up through Gemini. So whenever I take profit out of crypto and I send it into Gemini and then send that back into fiat into the bank, I have to pay taxes on that. I get that. But what I do, and I use it, I do it that way for the EIN. So I run everything through the EIN to pay taxes on. So that way it doesn't affect my Social Security, disability, or my Medicare, being disabled, blind. Yes, I am blind. That's why I go by Blind Dave, because I had 38 eye surgeries, 4 implants. I spent 4 years in bed from diabetic retinopathy and glaucoma. So to not interfere with those benefits, because I almost had to move, like in 2017 bull market, I almost had to move to Mexico over the cost of insulin. So, it was, so what I do is I use the rental property. I take profit out of crypto and then I put that into rental property for the tax write-off. So basically it's a wash on capital gains for me. So because it's a multi-family dwelling, it's not just like one house, it's like 2 houses. So it's a duplex. So I'm able to write that off in taxes. So like your capital gains taxes are, again, not advice in any way, shape, or form, not tax legal. Speak to your own attorney, your own estate attorney, and your own CPA to figure all this out like I did. And this is just what I'm doing and what I'm sharing with other disabled people, how to invest and not lose your benefits, and how to own assets without the fear of losing benefits. But anyway, so your capital gains is perceived as line 1 on as income. So in order to make that a wash, you then have tax deductions that you can do, like with rental property. You can do renovations and improvements, and everything you do to it, you can deduct that from that line 1. And you can even forward those taxes 10 years into the future in the US. So I don't know. Look, no, I'm not a fan of crypto bills and whatnot as far as trying to collect. And that's what I see the CBDCs and all this other garbage. When you hear CBDC, think infinite dollar. Think fiat crypto. It's not crypto. It's just, fiat coin. Whenever you hear CBDC, say fiat coin. Because that's all it is a fiat coin. So with the CBDCs, like, they're going to want to control us, going back and forth from exchanges back into from whatever. So they're going to want us to go from crypto through a CBDC into our checking account. in order to tax us more, or from exchange to exchange. So I see that as what they're going to try to do. I do believe that they're going to fail probably 2 times in CBDCs, mainly because people are going to be awake and aware that it is not crypto, that it is just fiat coin. So, and let's see. Also, do I trust government? I never trust government. Not to screw it up. No, that's all the government is. That's all the government can do, is they're reactionary. They're not. I'm no, I don't trust the government. And no, I don't trust the bill that they're gonna throw out. There. Now, one thing to keep in mind. Like, I've got a friend in the Netherlands, and I have a friend in the Netherlands, and he works for the government there. And this is what he does: is he dives into, look into y'all probably already know, what the EU is voting on later this month. So the EU voted earlier, voted and passed once already, and they're about to vote. I want to say it's like somewhere around 23rd through 25th, maybe the 27th. The EU is about to go for another vote, and it's the what was that called? The SSI, the self-sovereign identity. Look into that. There's a lot coming there, and I can't say too much on it other than it is open source. It is blockchain involved. I would say go to, what was the website? sovereignedge.eu. Go to sovereignedge.eu. Scroll around a little bit, see who all's there. That's what I would say. You scroll down, you'll see Threefold. Click on Threefold. You'll see Digibyte, Digicore Labs. A lot of this is not public knowledge, but it's on a government website. And like I said, the man works for the government in the Netherlands, and this is what the man does, right? So anyway, go take a deep dive down through that rabbit hole, and then sort of connect the dots of the security between Amazon, BlackBerry, who else? Google. So when you begin to connect these dots and you see that they were all involved in security, and also think about DigiID in this mix. But again, how do you say something without saying something, right? So if that does pass, then here again to reflect back on the US. So whatever happens in the EU shortly thereafter comes to the US, right? Now, our fearless leader sent out his minions to go and collect data, right? The executive order, remember that? And they're due to report back to him in September. Kind of cool how this is kind of coming together a little bit, I would say. You know, if one could try to connect dots, you know. So again, I'm not saying anything here. Just food for thought is. Now, also under Threefold, Dash is also in Threefold. So you'll also see Dash in there as well. But the only one that's doing identity is Digibyte. And this is the SSI, the self-sovereign identity. So the website again was sovereignedge.eu. So it's a government website, and they cannot publish it unless it is fact. So I don't see where I can, who else is going to actually confirm or deny such a thing if it's already on a government website? That's all I can say with that. I have not gotten any confirmation from anyone within I haven't gotten confirmation from anybody within, I'll say it that way, other than that gentleman. So, and like I said, this is what the man does. All of his research, I've seen it. I've dove in a good bit. So I would say, just something I would look forward to. Might be a year out, might be 2 years out. But everything's being voted on right now. So there's a lot going down. But anywho. JDO, are you in the United States? So I see what you wrote here. So where you have disability income also, but crypto income is not earned income. It is when you take profit. You're in the US. Okay. What I did, now I'm on SSDI. I'm not on SSI. I'm on SSDI. I formed a trust because on disability, know this. If you have more than $2,000 in any account combined, checking account, savings account, IRAs, mutual funds, equities, crypto, when you have to report that, and you will, or they will catch up with you in time. That's the issue that I ran into, which is why I almost had to move to Mexico over the cost of my insulin. When you have more than $2,000, that will affect your Medicare benefits. Like for me, my insulin is $1,200 a month. My retina surgeon and my glaucoma surgeon are like $700 to $1,200 just to say hello. That's no tests, no nothing. That's just for me to go say hello. My endocrinologist, again, a couple $100 just to say hello. My neurologist, a couple $100 just to say hello. It's just, and then, like I said, with all the medicines and everything else that I take, it will affect your Medicare. So, like, let's say, like for me being blind, I can earn the most of any disability monthly. I can earn almost $2,000 a month. Anything over that, Social Security will begin to deduct for every, for every $2 earned, they will deduct $1 over that $2,000 that I earn out of my Social Security check, right? So, like, and same thing like with my Medicare. The Medicare that I'm currently on, I qualify. I get all my meds and all of my doctors paid for. A very, very low copay on my Medicare. However, if I were on the next level of Medicare, it would be where after $2,000, then I have to come up with the rest. Medicare will only cover $2,000 worth of medicine, and then everything after that I have to cover. So what I did, because look, when you hit a home run in crypto, I mean, I could not take profit in 2017. I couldn't cash out in 2017. I wasn't willing. I had to do a ton of research, and I had to form a trust with an EIN number, and I had to run everything through that EIN number to not affect my benefits of Social Security or Medicare. Because like in this run, like just say with Theta, I bought Theta at 13 cents and again at 8 cents. It went to $16. That was over $3.6 million of a return. Now, how would I have done that without losing my benefits? So, yeah, so one day when you hit a home run in crypto, you know, because I've hit a few home runs. I mean, with Digibyte, I hit a home run recently also of 51x. So like in 2017, I had a 280x in Digibyte. So $1,000 in was a $280,000 return. What in the shit am I going to do now? Or like $1,000 into something at a half of a cent, and then it went up to $3.80, and suddenly that asset for 1 month that turned into over $700,000. How am I going to take that without losing my benefits? So that's what I'm trying to share with other people who are disabled, how to invest and not lose their benefits. Because I had to dive in and do a ton of research into this and hire an attorney. So now I'm wanting to do a smart contract project to fund the immediate approvals of disability, because I was in immediate approval of disability and I had to go 6 months with zero income. It's the hardest thing I ever had to do, but I had no choice. I mean, I went blind. I had 38 eye surgeries, 4 implants, ended up spending 4 years in bed. But during those 6 months, I was approved, Social Security award letter, everything. You know, I've worked my whole life, but I had nothing saved. I was a debt slave. So I really was. So I had to change my whole way of thinking. And the only thing that kept me afloat was the rental property. That was it. But during that time frame, I had to ration food. So what I want to do with the smart contract is I want my trust to fund the immediate approvals of disability. During that 6 months, I get the reimbursement check on the 6th month. So that way you don't have to worry about rationing food during the worst time of your life. So, because that hit me the hardest, and I made a promise to myself during that time, if I ever had the chance to fix that, if I had the chance to fix the system of disability, that's what I would do. And that's what I intend to do. So, anyway. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, dive into that threefold stuff, dude. That's really deep. That's really, really deep. No, they won't ask you about your investments. They will just automatically have them. It sends off red flags. If you have, like, say, $3,000 just in your checking account, they will know. It may take 8 months for them to catch up to you, but they will know. Same thing if you get a job and you earn more than what you should. Like in my case, I can earn $2,000 a month through my social security number. I can earn $2,000 a month. Anything over that, they're gonna know. I mean, it's reported. So there's a paper trail there. So they may not know, they may not have come after you yet, sort of say. As far as your investments, that's why I chose crypto back in 2014. Because back then we all thought that Bitcoin was going to be, to me, it was sold as though it was out of the system and it was untrackable, which we all know that is absolutely false now. The purpose of a blockchain is to be able to go from block to block and trace it all the way back to its inception. So, regulations may come about years from now, but they'll be able to track it all the way back to inception. Everything that you did in crypto, even. So to try to hide from it, I'll say it this way also, I wasn't going to be able to hide that amount being withdrawn out of crypto and put into even the trust account, the trust checking account. So, so at that point, it became, if I did not want to pay taxes on it, it was much easier for me to just do it now. And, so instead of paying fines and fees later, I would just, it depends on what investments you're in. Why am I getting mail? That should not be popping up. Earned income from a part-time job. That's how I did crypto. I lucked into a part-time job, and I did not need that part-time job to survive. But I knew after spending 4 years in bed, that was the only chance that I had to be able to invest. So I took every dollar from that job and I invested every single dollar of that job into crypto. So some months was $1,000, some months was $1,200 from that job that I earned just part-time. And, then left over after my disability check, after all expenses, which when you become disabled, you just drastically cut every single expense down to nothing. I mean nothing. Even as far as making your own laundry detergent, that kind of cutting costs. I did that. So I began that job in 2015. So before that, in 2014, when I first got into crypto, I would take that extra $500 or $400 a month that I had left over out of my SSDI check, left over after all expenses were paid, and I invested every dollar of that into crypto. Then I got the job in 2015. Every dollar of that job went into crypto. So I did not work for a dollar. I worked for crypto. And I retired from crypto at the onset of the pandemic. So, and then crypto went nuts from there, even further, like that of what I just shared with you with Theta and like with Digibyte. So, I had retired before that major move. So it had moved quite a bit, don't get me wrong, but I mean, when it just went nuts, that, I mean, that, you know, I wasn't expecting it to happen so soon. I wasn't. I was expecting it to take like 10 years. So I didn't think it would take 5 years. So, because I was coming at it from, here's all these guys getting into crypto. They make, 6 figures a year. So they're making 10,000 a month, so they're probably dumping like, just say 8,000 a month into crypto. I'm like, that's not me. I'm never going to be able to put 8,000 a month into crypto, And here I was just dumping anywhere between 1,000, 1,500 every single month into crypto. And I did that for 5 years, plus 2014 of just that leftover of Social Security disability. And then, like I said, it took 5 years, and the onset of the pandemic, I was able to retire. So, but yeah, there's a lot. It depends on where you are in investing, where you are when you hit a home run in crypto, as to what to do. I will say this, it cost me about $4,000 to form the trust, and a disabled trust, so you can own assets. You can own a house, you can own rental property, you can own a business, you can run an LLC or an S Corp through the umbrella of your trust as well. And you can earn $10,000 a month, and that will not affect your benefits by doing it that way. Same thing with crypto. If you run the crypto through the trust, that's the only way that I've found. So that's where I wanted to debate Dave Ramsey on many of the things that he said. I was listening to him live, and I was trying to chime in. I chimed in on a few of his live streams that he did. Didn't go anywhere, but a few people have navigated to me because of the different things that I'm trying to do to share the awareness in the disabled community of how to invest and how to be able to take that kind of profit and to own assets where it won't affect your benefits. So there's a lot more that you can do, but the trust, I paid $4,000. You can, whatever state you're in the US, you can go to any estate attorney, an estate attorney in your area, and a disability trust. It's known as a supplemental needs trust. That's the name of it. It's a supplemental needs trust is the term. There are other YouTubers that I can also recommend, who are tax attorneys, that give a lot more guidance as far as your crypto, like your staking rewards and that kind of stuff, to form that under the trust, but under an S Corp under the trust, to be able to take that through an S Corp to pay less in taxes as well. So instead of taking that through your social, or mainly your social being disabled, that's going to wipe you out on your benefits. So the only way that I've found to do this is through a trust, and it's a supplemental needs trust. So I would say look into that, and I plan to do a lot more here on that to go over quite a bit more of that. So I've said quite a bit. I've said it numerous times, numerous videos. But whenever someone mentions something like this, I like to at least mention that to you. Okay, that's a total different subject. To qualify for the program, um, okay, you will have a max that you can earn. They do have a limit on the amount of income and assets. Yes, they do. So, like for me, the most I can earn is $2,000 a month before they begin to deduct. For every $2 earned, they deduct $1. Um, so, and same thing with my Medicare. So I ran into that. And yeah, same thing. Like if you wanted to purchase a duplex or a fourplex rental property, you'll find out that they do place a limit. I completely disagree with that. Now, to qualify for the program, okay, that's a little different. You have 9 months where you can earn. When you first apply and are approved, yes, you can work for 9 months, and there's a waiver for those 9 months. That is correct. After that, that does affect your SSDI. So yeah, they'll forgive you. There's like a forgiveness period of 9 months that I remember. But same thing. I mean, on disability. I mean, my stepfather was shot in the head in Vietnam. He was blind since he was 19. And I mean, he recently passed, but he was the same way. He could not have more than $2,000 in any account either. So, I mean, I kind of grew up. He became my stepfather when I was 16. So there was a lot that I learned from him, watching the different struggles between him and my mother. My mother, when my mother married him, the different rules and all that he had to abide by. But yes, it's a big thing where it can affect your SSDI and your Medicare benefits. Look into that a lot more. Maybe an advocacy center, or I mean, in some sort of a group that's local to your area, to find out more information. But yeah, that was a big deal for me. There was no way I could take profit in 2017. I don't understand. Income from sales. Okay, let's say you put $10,000 into a crypto asset. Okay, that $10,000 turns into 100,000, just a 10x, right? So you put 10,000 into crypto, you get 100,000 as a return. When you pay those capital gains taxes, capital gains is perceived as line 1 on your taxes. That is perceived as income. So you have to pay taxes on that amount of income. And then you also have to determine, is that short-term capital gains, which is less than 12 months, or long-term capital gains, which is more than 12 months from when you first purchased that asset. So basically, it's a difference of paying, like, I would say 20% to 30%. of that amount. So yeah, you may have a return of 100,000, but you invested 10, so you have 90,000. So 20% of 90,000 is what you would owe for long-term capital gains. 30% of 90,000 is what you would owe in short-term capital gains. Or you could do something else like run a business where you can have those deductions. Say you run a YouTube channel and your studio costs you 5,000. You can write off that 5,000 against that capital gain, whether it's short or long term. Or like with rental property, okay. I put like 300,000 into the property, and so that 300,000, I'm able to write that off against the capital gains that I took out. Additionally, the rental income, additionally, all the other expenses. So I can write all that off on the capital gains. So there's a lot of cool, interesting things that can be done through a trust, through rental property, and through other businesses that you can run, even while being disabled. There's even grants that you can get. You can get like a grant of like $20,000 to start a business. But it has to go through the whole business model planning and all of that kind of stuff. It can't just be like something haphazard. Here's 20 grand. They don't do that. But there is a grant program that is available for you to get $20,000 to open and run a business. So, and of that, you have to put up a certain amount of money as well. But there is a grant out there for the disabled if they wish to open a business. Yeah, there is on how much you from working. Yes. Okay. Unearned income. Look a little deeper into that. Ask them if that includes capital gains taxes, because I guarantee you it does. You cannot take capital gains taxes and still have your benefits if you get even $100,000 return, or 90,000 rather. Well, it is earned income. It would not be unearned income. It would be considered earned income. Capital gains is earned. It's line 1 on my taxes, and I file a 1041, which is for estates and trusts, or not estates, it's foundations and trusts. So I file a 1041, not a 1040, to cover all the assets. Now, I also file separately, individually, under my social, but under my social, I look poor. Where my only source of income is my SSDI under my social. But I run everything, the business or businesses, the rental property, the crypto, everything else I run through the EIN number of the trust. Oh, and the other person that I would suggest listening to would be Mark Kohler, Kohler, on YouTube. He explains, he doesn't get much into the disability. I did not hear it from him. I hear other things on trusts and setting up what he calls a trifecta, where you have a trust, an LLC, and an S corp for crypto, for rental property, or just even personal property, in order to shield yourself from the liability of frivolous lawsuits. So I would take a listen to, and also Mark Kohler, Kohler, they're a group of tax attorneys and CPAs, and they help people structure different estates and they do a lot of different plannings for a lot of different people, because when suddenly you hit a home run, it's like for me in 2017, I had no idea what in the shit to do with that. I would have lost everything. I almost did take it though, because I did own this property where I could rent each side of the duplex, and then still get my Social Security, and then move to Mexico. So, but I could not have this property in my name and in my social. That was a big issue for me. So with that, and then all the other income from crypto, I was about to just go to Mexico, because the cost of the insulin was like $1,200. And like I said before, even seeing a retina surgeon, glaucoma surgeon, neurologist, podiatrist, endocrinologist. So it's like, you know what? But I did a lot of research during the down bear market, 2018 and 2019. 2019 was early 2019, like January 2019 was when I formed the trust to get everything taken care of. I would not ask that question to Social Security. I would ask that question to an estate attorney. Let me think about this for a sec. So would Social Security office be able to tell me how much from crypto sales? Don't say crypto sales. Don't say that. Say capital gains. So assets that you own, or investments that you own. Don't say crypto sales. Say capital gains. Because in crypto, you do have to pay capital gains in the US. That will be reported. And they will probably tell you the same thing I just did, that the capital gains is perceived as income. So how much will you have to report? All of it. And so, and I could get and not lose my SSDI. Well, it depends. I mean, okay, like for me, I earn $1,275. So now I can earn $2,000 before it does begin to affect my SSDI, right? So the $1,275 I could earn that would be, Alexa, 1275 times 2.
1,275 times 2 is 2,550.
So I could earn 4,500. So after $4,500, that means I get 0 on SSDI per month. If I earn $4,500, whether that's, from the 2,000 that I can earn without it affecting my SSDI, then that additional 2,500 that I can earn, was it 25? No, 75. It's like 2,550 or something like that. So anyway, so the 2,000 and then the 2,500 would be 4,500. So anything over $4,500, that means I get 0 from SSDI at that moment. So, but I would not say crypto sales to Social Security office. When you ask the Social Security office, say capital gains, they're probably going to tell you that they're not a CPA, that they don't do taxes. That's probably what they would say. They may have an answer. Same thing, but I basically just gave it to you. So 4,500, Alexa, 4,500 times 12.
4,500 times 12 is 54,000.
So if you have capital gains of 54,000, you lose it. There you go. If I have capital gains of 54,000 annual, I lose it. Or all income combined, like the rental property, I get like 20,000 on the rental property of revenue. So I have to factor in the revenue of the rental property. I have to factor in my SSDI of 1,275. Then I would have to factor in, like the part-time job that I had, which was another, say, 1,000 a month. So all those things together, I mean, and then if I had a spouse, then that changes things too. So, I mean, it possibly being married, filing single, or not married, filing jointly, but married, filing single. I know a few people who are disabled who basically have an arrangement. They went down and had a justice of the peace kind of a thing to get married, where they did not get married because of the benefits that they needed. Like my stepsister, she had cystic fibrosis, disease of the lungs, and I mean, she was in and out the hospital every quarter, every 4 months. She was in the hospital. So, and I mean, when she got sick, she got real sick. So it's a very bad disease of the lungs. So there is no cure, it's genetic. And my stepbrother also had cystic fibrosis. He also passed away, but he had both lungs transplanted. So same thing, he was on disability as well. But he did work. He worked at Sam's Club as a cashier. So he did that for, because he wanted the extra money. because he liked to go out and party. He wanted to live his life. And he did. He passed away at the age of 31. And my stepsister, she passed away at the age, which he passed away at 31, but the double lung transplant got him an extra 3 years of life. And my stepsister passed away at the age of 38. And she was the oldest living cystic fibrosis survivor in Louisiana when she passed at the age of 38. JDO, no problem. Anytime. So I'm just up late. My glucose was high. I need to see where I'm at now, actually. 195. So, and trending sideways. So I took enough insulin to kill a horse. My blood sugar was extremely high, so there was no way I could go to sleep anyway. And I got, it's over there somewhere. I got the Ledger Nano S Plus. And anyway, I was using the Ledger Nano S, the old one, to set it up. Excuse me. To set it up on this computer. I noticed the prices and I was like, well, let's dive into some of the charts and watch the prices, because excuse me. Damn. And watch the prices, because I've got limit buy orders out there everywhere right now. So, and I've got more funds on the side ready to pounce in case the markets dive deeper. But yeah, you're welcome. Anytime. TFT, the people's internet money or internet currency. The dog's name Astro. What you mean? What you talking about, Willis? Was the dog's name Astro? I remember Astro on the Jetsons, yeah. I mean, I want the robots to sweep and mop, and yeah, that's going to be Rosie. Rosie 1 and Rosie 2. That's on each, you know, it's a 2-story house. Oh, you were asking if the dog's name was Astro on the Jetsons. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I was, thinking, was the dog's name Astro? I was like, no, we had a dog, but the dog's name was Muffin. I can't make that out. TFT is not on any exchange. I don't know what the ticker symbol of TFT is. If it's not on an exchange, I would question, is it an ICO? Is it a new project that's launching, or is TFT threefold? Yeah, Threefold is doing a few other things like the Internet 3.0. They're doing quite a bit. It may not be right. The threefold blockchain. Their Threefold is doing a lot. And they're soon to do a lot. But as far as a token for Threefold, I don't know of the token for Threefold. Now, Threefold is using other open source blockchain technologies. So I don't know if they have their own blockchain that they're running. I don't think so. I think Threefold is a private company. It does have a limited supply. Okay. If it's not on any, it may just be listed then. It may not be at any exchange. It may be in-house to do something else. Does it give a current valuation, a price? Yeah, I haven't done any research as far as a Threefold token. So I've never done that. I've looked at the DGMV, the Digibyte Metaverse token, but that's not able to be purchased within the United States. It's only like on FTX or something like that exchange. But DGMV is the ticker, Digibyte Metaverse. I have mixed emotions on that, but at the moment, but it's, I hope what they're doing is building a Solidity bridge to be able to converse and make it easier for others who are versed and can code in Solidity to also, through the Rosetta update, to be able to converse with Digibyte through multilingual capabilities like that of C++, Java, Python. So, and 20 cents? Wow. Yeah, I was not aware that Threefold actually had a token. But as far as them utilizing other open source technologies, and then when you look at the Sovereign Edge with the identity, it was called SSI, Self-Sovereign Identity. It may be just an in-house token. I don't know, maybe for something later that they intend to use it for. I don't know. I don't know about the token that they have. I just know that they're building a lot. I wasn't concerned about their token. I was concerned about what they're building. And then with it being on a government website, and then with it also, you can do a Google search for SSI EU, so which is Self-Sovereign Identity EU. That's being voted on like in another week and a half or so. I mean, this month. I'll check it out, and I'll ask other people within the community that know a lot more of the threefold bet. So, but I was diving in as far as the threefold token, because I wasn't concerned with the threefold token. I was looking at what they were building. Alexa, what time is it?
It's 4:22 a.m.
Yeah, it's almost time for coffee. 4:22, so I've been up all night. And, well, yeah, 182 and going down now. So, yeah, I don't know if the old insulin was stale or what. I took enough insulin, and then I checked, and I've been dealing with a high glucose all night long. So I was like, well, I can't go to sleep like this. Might not wake up. So it's like, I'll just start a stream and start diving into some crypto. Speaking of which, let me go back and take a look, see where we're at. Digibyte is at 0.0102. Where's Grandpa? 27,500. And I said it was 26,900. 26,900 would be for 26.9 would be the 61% retracement. Litecoin still at $50. ZERP is at 35 cents. Bitcoin Cash 152. It's up $2. So yeah, the rest of the market's coming up just a little bit, matching the same movements as Bitcoin. So XLM, Jeb McCaleb, so 0.122. Dash is at 47.77. Digibyte at 0.0102. I don't know. For me, this is just a numbers game. I just like to have fun with numbers. So, and as red as the market is right now, you know, sell it all so I can buy it all up and sell it back to y'all at a higher price. That's exactly what they do. And that's exactly what I do too. But I mean, I take profit and then I hold it off on the sidelines to be able to buy back in later to acquire more. But yeah, now I just want the market to come to me more this time. Because, yeah, I could dive in and dump a lot. You know, only to watch it dip a little more. You know, and then, you know, no one likes doing that. I mean, but I already won. I mean, every dollar that I put into crypto, I took that back out of crypto. You know, so I got my original capital investment back out. And then a lot more. And I still have a good bit of crypto, but man, not like what I did have. It gets like mind blowing, and then like even my own mother, right? my own family, but yeah, my mother saying that like it's just that funny internet money until she's having to see all the funds go through the accounts as my trustee. I have a backup trustee also in case if anything were to happen to her, but just for instance, but like, yeah, now she sees it as real money. That is just too cool. So finally she understands. She's like, I thought it was all just fake internet money. It's like, no, I can buy anything with crypto. I can do anything with crypto. So now I think she kind of gets it a little bit. Yeah, buddy. So I need another 5% to come off of Bitcoin. Where would that put us? So 5% down in Bitcoin equated to 10%. So that would be another 20% on Digibyte. But my limit buy is 25%, not 20%. So with that would be 7%. I would need another 7% off of Bitcoin. So yeah, 7% would give me the 25% down. Or an additional 7% on Bitcoin. In the red would give me a 25% less price in Digibyte. Oof, excuse me. Excuse me. Well, I guess today I'm asleep because I didn't get any sleep all night. I just couldn't. That's what happens when you when you have a high glucose and then you take the insulin and then in the time it should have taken, it did not lower your glucose. You take more insulin, then you can't go to bed. So it's like now I'm just up. I got to stay up. So I don't know. I may end up crashing out 12 hours from now. I don't know. Try to do something like that. I might just stay up. It depends what the market does. Yeah, I'll check the website later. I don't want to do that on this. So my thing is that I don't want to spread a lot of it. But yeah, it was really cool information. I don't want to spread too much of it because, I don't want to interfere with what other people are doing. That's not my glory. That's the people involved's glory. So I don't want to spread this and have it go like wildfire. But I mean, how do you deny a government website? That's what I said. So, You know, they were like, you should ask this person if that's legitimate. I'm like, no one is ever going to tell you, or no one is ever going to confirm that information to you, right? And here again, that's not my glory. That's those people who are involved in that. That's their glory, to come out and to share with the world what they're doing. That, I think, is going to be cool. But I'm thankful for other people sharing different things with me. So, you know, but but yeah, there's many things that not many things. There's a few things of threefold that I don't know, like you bringing up their token. I wasn't aware of that. I haven't heard anyone else talking about it, so I'll check the website later. I'm not going to pull it all up here. Man, let's see. I know what. Let's see. Stop screen. Share. I'm still not really used to this program. Let's go see what crazy Uncle Joe Biden's been up to lately. So right now, reported U.S. national debt is at $30.5 trillion. But here again, that's a fictitious number. We all know that it is. I mean, just a few years ago, like under Donald Trump, they were able to find, or it was Dr. Skidmore, I forget, some university, Northeast United States, Dr. Skidmore, and the lady the Clintons tried to kill. What was her name? Catherine Austin Fitts. So the Clintons tried to off her and failed. But the two of them, Catherine Austin Fitts and Dr. Skidmore, found an additional $22 trillion that went unaccounted for through the government that was spent. And that's not even being reported. So if one were to just add those two figures together, the U.S. national debt is actually at 55 trillion, 55.5 trillion. Or if one were to just say that same fuzzy math were to continue, we would actually be at, what would that, $61 trillion as a national debt. But that's not all. So, where is it? Darn it. Right now, U.S. unfunded liabilities. So, is at $169.8 trillion. Unfunded liabilities. Wow. I know what I want to see. So dig this. Supposedly right now, in the United States, there are 22,245,000 millionaires, right? Let's see. Alexa, how many millionaires are there in the United States?
For a 2020 survey, there are estimated to be 10.5 million millionaires in the United States.
In a 2020 survey? So in 2 years, it went up more than double? How does that happen? Well, just based on this, just within the United States, with 22 million millionaires, there's not enough Bitcoin for every millionaire just in the US to own one. Not even factoring in that, Bitcoin, we know for certain, has 4 million coins that are lost forever, maybe as much as 5. So 4 to 5 million coins will never be able to be used. They're gone forever, just forever locked up on the blockchain. So what if we're able to fix that, right? For the future, not to be able to go back and to claim those coins. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is to stop that from happening. To be able to do it in a way to provide a service for people. So, or as an option, if you're concerned with leaving that to your loved ones in case of your death, or also in case your house burns down and you lose your seed phrase. So, wouldn't that be cool? Come on, Renzo. At least we know it's possible now to do that. That was an idea that I had as a smart contract, but I just want to see it done. So, it's going to be done through a multi-sig. Is the way that Renzo said that would be able to be done. And he's actually working on a wallet, so that would be cool if he comes out with that with it. Wow. Paper to silver ratio. I thought it was over 500 contracts to 1 ounce. It might have been a few years ago, but this is now saying 358 paper silver to 1 ounce of silver. And with gold, it's 111 to 1. dollar to silver ratio, $1,917 an ounce. Wouldn't that be freaking wild, dude? I mean, $14,000 an ounce for gold, I think is too low. I still think it's like somewhere between $40,000 and $70,000 an ounce for gold. Oh my God. Debt to GDP ratio is at 143%. Do you know what defines a banana republic? It's like 90%, I want to say. Alexa, what percentage of debt to GDP is a banana republic?
Here's something I found on the web. According to taxpayersalliance.com, a new record will be set in 2010-11, and by 2012-13, public borrowing will be running at a banana republic style 11 to 12% of GDP.
That's not... So if a banana republic is at 90% debt to GDP, and the United States is at 143%. Wow. This is the world we live in, and these are the hands we're given. Wow. All right, man. Later. Uh-oh. Good Lord, this has been going on for 3.5 hours, roughly. Yeah, it's still showing, it's broadcasting. Cool. Oh, wait. Here it is. I guess I was on mute. So, good morning. Alexa, what time is it?
The time is 5:03 a.m.
So, we've been up almost, well, let's see. Been up 20 hours, thereabouts, right? So, been dealing with a high glucose all night. 189, woohoo, trending sideways. So, was like 300 and something at the beginning of this, and it's like I took enough insulin to kill a horse, so I couldn't go to sleep. So I've been up all night. So why not look at crypto all night, right? Oh man. So yeah, 5 o'clock Central. So yeah, 6 a.m. East Coast. Good morning, y'all. I hope y'all don't hear me slurp that badly. But the coffee is like really, really hot. Oh Lord. So let's see. Where we at? Right now, Digibyte's back down to 0.0101. And it did dip down to 0.0097. That's just it was 976. You remember the 976 phone numbers back in the 1980s? You ever give your parents like a $800 telephone bill for calling the chat lines? Yeah, I had a cousin that did that. We ain't seen him since, so we don't know what happened to him. I mean, nah, I'm just playing. I never did that to my parents. 976 phone numbers. Thank God. Because my parents would have killed me. Because they did believe in whipping their children, which was just me. So it wasn't like they had a choice in who to whip. You knew who was guilty. Couldn't just blame it on the dog, you know? No. I was an only child, so, you know, they knew who did it. And it wasn't a dog. So it looks like Bitcoin's heading back down yet again. 389. Touched like 26,000 something earlier in the night. Where'd it go? Thought it touched 26. Maybe it was close to 26. That's what I thought. Oh, excuse me. So I'm still waiting for it to come back down just a little bit more. 26,900 actually signifies a 618 retracement from the all-time high. So 26.9 and lower, I'm a buyer of Bitcoin, which we're just so close right now. It's like, what the hell, right? What? I mean, if you're on the fence, That's up to you, totally. Your call. But between 618 and I don't see a 786, which would be like 15,000. So I don't see us dipping below 19. Which is why I set limit buy orders out at 24,000 and 21,000 Bitcoin. It would have to be something really, really bad to drop down below 21. But stranger things have happened, right? Actually, no, they haven't. Which is why I put my limit buy orders in where I did. So I took a measured move, figured out a plan, executed that plan. Just waiting on the market to come to me. That's all. So, yep. Good morning. Have I been up 20 hours already? Close enough. Yeah, it's been 20 hours. So maybe I'll be up another 10 or 12 hours. Last time I stayed up like this, watch Digibyte all night long. Right now, Digibyte is at 1 cent flat. But it did drop quite a bit. And again, I did not buy. Oh well. Uh-oh, here we go. 999. Under a cent. I was setting up my new, well, I didn't set up the new Ledger Nano S Plus. I just set up the Nano S, to this computer. And I didn't even get to the S Plus. I just saw the prices and my blood sugar was so high, I was like, screw it. We'll just start a stream. And, while we're waiting on glucose to come down, we will watch the markets. Because this is what we do, right? Yeah, I'll have a good rest when after my blood sugar levels out. Then I'll have a good rest. Oof. Where is this hand? That's over here. Okay, cool. Yep. Another long night. Back up to 101. What's going on with Grandpa? $27.4. Come on back down, Grandpa. Grandpa needs to be at 26.9. 26,900 for Grandpa. That's Grandpa's limit. Then I say from there it's on. Let's see. Bitcoin 27,400. Cardano 51.2 cents. Ethereum 1,460. Litecoin $49.61. ZERP is at 34.6 cents. Doge is at 6.5 cents. Where was Doge? Wasn't Doge like 70, 80 cents? Something like that. Where was Doge? Is that? Oh, let's go to all. Where did Doge go? 74 cents. Who'd have thought that? Right? Because what was it like? What was Doge like back in 2014? Because no, it might have been, it was 2015. That's where I remember Doge. Ain't that some shit, man? Imagine that. Just to get to 1 cent. That's 1,000x move from 1 cent. 1,000x move to 1 cent. Right? Is that right? Wait. One, 2, 3. No, that would be 10 cents. My bad. Eyes are playing tricks on me, yo. That's 100x move. It's 100x to 1 cent from 2015. So 100x. So that's a 7,400x. Wait. Yeah. 7,400x. Alexa, 1,000 times 7,400.
1,000 times 7,400 is 7.4 million.
That was $7.5 million for $1,000 worth of Doge in 2015. Who'd have thought that? Right? Ain't that some shit? Bitcoin Cash is 151. 1-year chart has never dipped this low, or has not dipped this low in over a year. But when was the last time it was, right? Now I remember it at 120. So just call that March of 2019. That was the last time that Bitcoin Cash has been this low. Ain't that some shit? Sorry, y'all. I've been up like a good little while dealing with high glucose and all of this all night. So I couldn't go to sleep. I took enough insulin to kill a horse. So set up my ledger and then realized the prices. So it's like, well, let's dive into a few coins, right? Three-month on Jeb McCaleb. Low was at 10 cents. Where's it at now? 12 cents. That's in the 3-month. If I'm not mistaken, Stellar's got some stuff in the news. So just eyeing up the market. So I know what I hold. It's just, what am I looking at, and what are my next moves, Because whenever the market's down like this, sell now, save yourself, so I can buy it all up and sell it back to y'all for much higher. Because that's all they do, right? So if they drive the price down harder, that's cool too. I'll buy more. So that's how I do this. That's how I did this too. But y'all know that. That's how we all do this. Alexa, what time is it?
The time is 5:22 a.m. Go to the 1 month. Nah. 3 month. No. What's good, guys? Good morning. Cheers.
I've been up all night again. Just doing what I gotta do. See where my blood sugar's at now. Started out at like, glucose was 383 when I first started. Now I'm at 181. So I've kind of stabilized, but don't know that for certain just yet because I took enough insulin to kill a horse. Yeah. So what y'all up to this morning? It's 5:30 Central, 6:30 on the East Coast. Good morning. So, overnight, Digibyte was under a cent, and I didn't buy that either. I still want the market to come to me. I mean, for me, I want another 25% off of this price. I want it at, well, my limit buy is at 0.0075, so, but even still, I was kind of thinking about buying it right down there earlier this morning at, I remember 976, you know, like the phone numbers of the 80s, where you call in, you know, and you ring up your parents' phone bill to like $800, $1,200 for the old 976 chat lines. You know, back when you had to pay for long distance, you know, but then, you know, it was like $3.99 a minute for these different chat lines. Yeah, I remember everyone else in the neighborhood did that to their parents, but I never did that. Good chance I wouldn't be here, because my parents did believe in corporal punishment. Even had strangers with me. It's like, well, you must have done something wrong. Go ahead, whip my child. It's like, wow, dude. And I still know to this day I didn't do a damn thing. I didn't do anything wrong. That person must have got me confused with some other kid running around through Toys R Us or something. I don't know what the hell happened. No, it was TG&Y. Wow, dude. TG&Y. That was like before Kmart. Yeah, I'm showing my age, whatever. 46. It's not like I'm 64, so whatever. Litecoin's back at $50. Where did Litecoin fall down to overnight? Excuse me. Oh, excuse me. $48. overnight was the low. Ouch. What was I? 189? Mm, 179 now. I just don't know if my glucose is gonna crash, because I've been up for like 21 hours now, I think. My glucose went super high and took enough insulin to kill a horse. Can't go to sleep, so why not watch crypto, right? And with a bloodbath at the same time. So I got limit buy orders all across the board on several different coins. And I still want it to come back down a bit lower before I decide to pull a trigger and execute another order. Because if I see it hit the figure I want, I'm just gonna go ahead and hit a market order. I'm gonna hit a market order, but also I've got the other limit buy orders sitting out there, so we'll see what goes down. I don't know. I may I think last time I was up for like 30 hours doing this. So what y'all up to this morning? I got the comments open, so if y'all want to post a comment, go for it. So not much really going on this morning. It was a bit of a bloodbath overnight, so for me as well as the market, right? So, but I figured I'd stay up all night and watch it while my glucose was super high, and I might have over medicated, but it has not worked yet. So what I did, right, was I went from this insulin pen, which did not seem to respond. So I went and got another, and I used this, and basically I double dosed. So, kind of like taking a jab, you can't untake the jab, right? So now I got to stay up all night. So that's what I did. But my blood sugar is still not normal. I'm still at like 179 now. So now I've been up all night waiting for my glucose to come back down, level out. Then I can go to sleep. Because if you do what I had to do last night and you go to sleep and you're a type 1 diabetic and you have to do this, you have to stay up. You cannot go to sleep because you may not wake up. So, how was y'all's night? Cheers. So, yeah, that's what I've been dealing with. At least I got my new ledger. Not the new ledger, not bad. Keep saying the new ledger. But I finally got the cable in for the Nano S, the old one that I've had like for years, like 2016, I want to say. So I got a new cable for it. And the S uses the micro USB to the regular USB. And then I just got the S Plus because it can hold 100 assets and the screen's a little bigger. But I mean, I also use a magnifier, a power magnifier to magnify different things. So that way I can actually scroll through it. But I didn't even get to set this one up yet because I noticed I don't like that the cable is so small. That's a small cable. It's like 18 inches maybe. Something like that. I want a 3-foot cable so that way I can just plug it in way over there and I got plenty of room. But I wanted the S Plus because this one holds 100 different crypto on it. So the S, you have to, the regular S, y'all probably already know, you have to uninstall different programs and then reinstall them and keep shuffling through coins and create an account. And then from that account, you can follow and track your portfolio that way. So, what y'all up to this morning? Y'all just waking up? I need another cup of coffee. Well, I'm going to go get some coffee. I will be right back. Leave a message in the comments. And let's see if you can dig this, right? Uh-oh. Wait. Did I mess that up? I may have. Nah, here we go. Man, is the mic on? Yeah, mic is on. Okay, cool. My bad, y'all. I didn't mean for y'all to hear all the little stuff going on in the background. I went and just made another cup of coffee real quick. Been up, I don't know, 21, 22 hours now. So, dealing with a high glucose all night. And took enough insulin to kill a horse. So, I had no choice other than to stay up all night. So, here in a little bit, I don't know, it's Alexa, what time is it?
It's 5:42 a.m.
Yeah, so it's almost 6. So, I mean, I might go piss off the neighbors here in a little bit. Just go cut the grass. You know, I cut the front yard. Okay. If you want to know how a blind dude cuts the grass, you have to cut the grass 3 times because you can't tell where you overlapped. But that's the truth of it. So, so anyway, yeah, I cut the grass 3 times to cut it once. Right. And before it gets Africa hot out there, I did the front yard a couple days ago, and it stormed raining, so now hopefully the grass isn't too wet. So maybe I'll get out there and wake up all the neighbors and piss them off on a Sunday morning, right? Piss them off because, you know, why not? No. I mean, we do have a noise ordinance. It's like 8 o'clock, but you know, if you get out there and you start cutting grass at like 7 in the morning, you know, what are they going to do? You know, call the ordinance police on you? Call the police on you? No. I don't know. I may just wait till 8 o'clock and just not be a dick. But if I got to cut the grass 3 times, I mean, by 10 o'clock, wringing wet. So, Alexa, what's the temperature?
Right now, it's 79 degrees Fahrenheit. Today, expect a high of 93 degrees.
Yeah, so it's going to be freaking Africa hot. And it's already 80 degrees Fahrenheit. You know, I know some of y'all are still in. And last night I was speaking to some of y'all in, you know, Switzerland and UK, whatnot, last night. So when y'all woke up, but cheers. Good morning. Man, that's still too hot. This is a 24-hour chart right here. And let's see, let's go to the 7-day. It still looks like it's trading in that range, but I'm still expecting it to come back down. So at least that's where my bets are. So last night it was below a cent. It was at 0.009. This says 70, but I was watching it at 976. But yeah, I'm still expecting this to come back down and retest. So I don't know if this is like left shoulder, head, and now it's forming a right shoulder to then come back down. I don't know. Hope so. I'll buy more. You know, I have funds on the side to just execute a market order. And then I also have limit buy orders out there everywhere on many different coins. So, like when we go take a look at Grandpa, right? Where's Grandpa at? Right now, Grandpa's at 27,400. So, Grandpa's got to be at 26.9 for it to be at the 618 retracement from the all-time high. So anything below 26.9, me personally, I'm a buyer. Don't do what I do, you know. But my next limit buy orders that I set already on Bitcoin months ago was at 24,000 and 21,000 for Bitcoin. So not huge orders either. Just, you know, like, I'm not going to say how much, but, you know, not huge orders. So Litecoin 40, it's under 50. Wow. Last night, Litecoin was like $48.80 or something like that. $48.50. Bitcoin Cash at 151. It was a couple of years ago. That's how long it's been since Bitcoin Cash has been this low. So I've been kind of keeping an eye on Bitcoin Cash, just like raising an eyebrow kind of a thing, right? Because like Bitcoin Cash, here's the 1 year chart. It's never been this low in 1 year. But when we go to all on Bitcoin Cash, it was back here. Like 2019. Yeah, it was 2019. 2020 rather. March 2020. No. It might have crashed to that, but I remember it at 2019 when it touched these levels. Yeah, April of 2019, because that was a Bitcoin Ben event, and Bixweir event was back in April. Let's see. There's April. Yep, there it is. April 2019 was the last time Bitcoin Cash was at these levels. Wow. And Bitcoin Cash here went to what? $1,607. So yeah, I got an eyebrow raised on Bitcoin Cash, actually. The other one that was looking at was Dash. So that one last night was looking at Dash last night as well. Was it in a 3-month? Yeah. So right here with Dash at $45 last night. $45. And then back here, when was that? May 12th. It was at $45. So that's a confirmed double bottom. So from May till now. But what is the market going to do because of the trading pair of that of Grandpa? Right? But yeah, I was digging this chart, looking at Dash last night. That's a 3-month. Let's go to the 1 year. So there's a 3 months right there, that short span. There's 1 year. It hadn't come anywhere close to these lows in over a year. And then when you go to all, last time it was at these levels. Excuse me, y'all. There it is. 2019, December of 2019. December of 2019. So it's been 2 years. 2 years and 6 months since it's been at these levels. So yeah, it's and the high was what? $477. So have we reached capitulation? I don't think it's fully played out just yet. I still have limit buy orders lower that I set months ago. So I think we're very, very close though. So, but don't be me, don't be like me, you know, be leery of anyone that claims that they're an expert. Be leery of anyone that tells you that they can pick the highs and the lows. It's a guessing game. So that's all that this is. But I'm comfortable with what I hold in crypto. So it's just now I just want the market to come to me. That's it. I'm willing to wait for it. But yeah, right now I feel more like a kid in a candy store just looking around. What am I about to pounce on? What do I want? What do I want? I want more Digibyte. That's what I want. I really do want more Digibyte. But again, that's just me. And Digibyte is just my long-term play. It's the one that no one's paying attention to. Except for a few of us. I really want that right shoulder to play out. Right there. I want that right shoulder and then bam. Drop that price, baby. Drop that price. Back down to 1 cent. But I think I'm going to start staggering buys in, and I'm, as far as when it touches different levels, I'm going to buy the entire dip down. So yeah, I have a major purchase that I set aside at 0.0075 on Digibyte. But, being that no one can tell you what the absolute low can be, I mean, I took a guesstimate. I took a measured move, look at it from previous cycles, and I guesstimate that to be at 0.006. I'm not willing to try to take or to put my entire position or to make that kind of a bet to try to get it at the absolute bottom. That's why I placed the order at 0.0075. But really, I think I'm going to pull the trigger to stagger buys in that I have readily available on another exchange right now, ready to pounce and buy. And I think I'm going to stagger in at probably at 0.009 and 0.008. And then at 0.0075, that's if we go below 0.0075, I'm going to back up the freaking truck. But I mean, I got a good order sitting out there at 0.0075. All right, so I was 179. Where am I? 191. All right. So we have stabilized. All right. So 191 less 100 divided by 20 is 4 units. All right. All right, so we stabilized. It only took us freaking staying up all freaking night, but whatever. All right, and then morning shot. If y'all don't know, that's how I tell how many units is by the clicks. So I just listen to the clicks. And that's how many units of insulin that I take. So the one I'm doing now is a 24-hour acting insulin. The other insulin is a fast-acting insulin, except for last night. It did not act fast. And I was afraid that I overdosed, like, severely. Because I guess the other insulin went bad or rancid. I don't know. It's not old. But I had an issue with the other insulin. So I had to go get another vial of insulin, another pen of insulin rather, and start over again from that. So yeah, I've been up all freaking night with all of this. So anyway. How was y'all's night? Cheers. Back down to 999. Come on down. You are a contestant on The Price is Right. Uh-oh. 996. Sometimes I swear it's like watching paint dry, but at other times I just have fun with numbers. Just what I like to do, I guess. Wait a second. Alexa, what time is it?
It's 6:03 a.m.
Okay, so right now it would be 12 noon in the UK, and it would be 1 p.m. in the Netherlands and in Switzerland. And in China, they should be asleep by now. Alexa, what time is it in China?
In China, it's 7:04 p.m.
Okay, so no, they're not asleep. And then South Korea is like another hour difference from that of China. Alexa, what time is it in South Korea?
In South Korea, it's 8:04 p.m.
Okay. So South Korea is soon to go to sleep. So they didn't really do much. But I wonder, well, no, today's Sunday. I'm thinking like they're at work and, you know, like even the UK, right? So I'll be watching the market for sure tomorrow morning, or rather night here in the United States, to see what China, and South Korea are gonna do, come morning when they begin to wake up and start trading. I mean, crypto is 24/7, but, you know, just thinking normal habits of humans, right? So I'm wondering if they are going to cause the price to go down a little further. And then same thing once the UK and everyone in Europe goes to sleep and then wakes up. So yeah, if it's 6 here, it's 1 p.m. in the Netherlands and Switzerland, but noon in the UK right now. So yeah, cheers. Let's see what else is going down. And EOS is almost back down to $1. I don't own EOS anymore. I was in the Genesis block of EOS. And the Genesis block of EOS, now during the whole ICO of EOS, every day was a block for EOS, but the entire first week of the ICO was the actual first block of EOS, the Genesis block, and I was in that. I was also in the Genesis block at Tezos, so I did a lot of ICOs. I blew. I'd have been so much better if I'd have just left it all alone, you know, in major coins. So instead of going after this ICO, that ICO, I mean, so much was wasted. Many aren't even Ethereum addresses anymore. Remember Commodity Exchange, CDX? Remember with Steve St. Angelo? You know, the metals. It was supposed to be some commodity advertisement similar to like AdX. You know, I was also in AdX ICO and Populous. I miss Veritasium, but whatever. Oh, I threw mud at the wall everywhere in ICOs. But you live, you learn. So come on down, Grandpa. Grandpa's at 27,376. Come on down. Come on down to 26.9. That's where you need to touch. Grandpa needs to come down to 26,900. And then that'll be the 618 retracement from the all-time high. And then from there, that's where I would begin to place bets. But I mean, really, we're so close right now at 27,386. I mean, it's like, really at this point, you know, you're really kidding yourself with pennies, basically. Rather cents. But because I mean, go back and look 5 years ago. The price of Bitcoin 5 years ago was, I mean, $400, something like that. And to go from $400 and right now it's at, you know, or just say to the high was to go from $400 to what, $69,000? Has it been 5 years? Yeah, 2016. Maybe 6 years. Roughly. 5.5 years. Something like that. Forgive me. Roundabout in that ballpark. So I think 5.5, 6 years from now, we're going to be looking back at this and just laughing. It's going to be as ludicrous as looking back at $400 Bitcoin. That's what I believe. So same thing with all the other altcoins. So yep. Here we go, back up a little bit. So yep, we're watching paint dry basically. And back down. Yeah, it's paint drying. Soon it might be grass growing, or clipping, rather. I got 2 hours until the noise ordinance lifts. And I think after that, then a good shower and shave, and then sayonara. Because now that my glucose is leveled and balanced again, I think I'll be good. So I've just been up all night dealing with this. And hoping and wishing upon a star for some of these crypto to come down in value and have some of my orders trigger. Uh-oh, Digibyte's down to 987. Last night, Digibyte dropped down to 976. I was watching that live. So is that the right shoulder I was just telling y'all about? Like the left shoulder, the head. And is that now the right shoulder that's formed and now we're coming down? Come on down, baby. Got something for you. And you went back up. Screw you. Damn it. Come on now. Play nice. I'll tell you what. Let's see. Excuse me. No, wait. Where'd it go? Share screen. Nope, that's not it. All right. So right now I'm on usdebtclock.org. I know that this is not a true representation, but this is the best that we have, right? Readily available. So U.S. national debt here is showing at $30.5 trillion. But yet, if you were to take Catherine Austin Fitts and Dr. Skidmore, what they found of the other 22 trillion that was unreported. So is the U.S. national debt really? I mean, we all know that this is a fake number, which is why we do crypto, right? Because they found an additional $22 trillion that went unreported. So right now one could say it's, 52.5 trillion. Or would this actually be $61 trillion? Because really, I don't think it's worth of U.S. national debt, because I really don't think we have a flippin' clue how many dollars are in existence. I really don't think we have a clue, which is why we crypto. This is the, and it's not that my coin is the ultimate coin. For me, the way that I view crypto is this is the advancement of computer science to solve the issue of the money changers harvesting our wealth through generations. So that's the way I view crypto. Now we have an actual solution to the problem, unlike 2008 and earlier. So, for gold and silver, gold and silver did well. Every other time they change the monetary policy, yes, it is true. It transfers your wealth from one system into the next. I give you that. And I do hold gold and silver. I think most people in crypto began in metals. But instead of a head in the sand approach and just letting the money changers play at will, right? Why not solve the problem? So that's the way that I view crypto. I view many crypto working together as an ecosystem, not just my coin as the ultimate coin. So it's just, I wish others, like say of Bitcoin, I wish they would look beyond just Bitcoin. Or for the newbie who finds Bitcoin because they heard about it on TV now, right? When years ago they used to just laugh us off the stage for trying to speak to all these economists and, all the suits, right? They didn't want to listen. Now they're playing catch up. That's all that's going on here. And so to all those people, I wish that they would look beyond my coin as the ultimate coin. And when they say do your own research, do your own due diligence, why don't people look at investing as far as like in a whole picture, right? Like to see all the different forks that happen from Bitcoin and all the forks that happen from Litecoin, and to see what else has been built other than just my coin is the ultimate coin, even with XRP and XLM, many of those people, I have to explain, they hear one thing and then they repeat it as though it is fact and it's false. Where they say that proof of work doesn't work, I completely disagree. It does work. The thing that what I believe that they're trying to say is that proof of work won't scale. And actually, there is one that does. Go to digibyte.org and take a deep dive. So it's the one that no one's paying attention to, and that's cool. So Digibyte has been busy doing other things, building things that work, that do scale. And, think of it this way. The blocks are every 15 seconds. The blocks double in size every other year. Bitcoin and Litecoin and others have a halving every 4 years. Digibyte has a halving once a month. So every month, the mining reward is decreased by 1%. That's basically all a halving is. So yeah, Digibyte has a halving once a month, but those blocks, they double in size every other year. And that's how by the year 2035, you end up with 280,000 transactions a second with blocks every 15 seconds on chain, with 5 mining algorithms to combat a 51% attack with real world or real-time adjustment. So you could take all the hash power of Bitcoin and throw that at Digibyte, and you would only get 20% of the block reward. And then with the real-time adjustment, it would then adjust from there on out. So, and with 5 algorithms, being that of SHA-256, scrypt, AutoCrypt, Skyne, and Qubit, each one of those is an independent algorithm. So that's 20% of each as a block reward every 15 seconds with real-time adjustment. Yeah. And you cannot 51% attack just by controlling 3 of the 5. Oh, no. No, the math does not support that. You have to have 51%. You have to have 4 of the mining algorithms, and then 51% of the 5th. And then that will be found within a block. So within 15 seconds. Yeah. that's not, that of 2.5 minutes or 10 minutes, right? It's every 15 seconds. So then with all the other things that Digibyte is capable of, it's just ahead of its time and no one's paying attention to it. So many things are already built there for your security. Security is paramount. That's why it was formed around security first. So it wasn't just put together and then focused, tried to fix loopholes. So yeah, a lot more is coming soon with Digibyte. And that's my long-term play. So I take profit from others and throw that in the Digibyte. That's just what I do. I mean, how do they say, dance at your own risk. Go do the safety dance, if you will. So anyway, cheers. But yeah, I see an entire ecosystem working together. I don't just see my coin as the ultimate coin. So, and like with CBDCs, one can argue right now that a CBDC already does exist in the wild, and that's of USDC, which is owned by Circle, which is owned by Goldman Sachs. So yeah, I think that already is a CBDC. Thing is, when you hear CBDC, insert the word or the words fiat coin. Johnny Law mentioned this the other night. Might have been last night. I don't know, the days kind of blend together, But, whenever they say CBDC, think fiat dollar. Or fiat coin, rather. Fiat coin. Yeah, that makes more sense. Because that's all it is. Because they can do the same thing as our currency with a CBDC. That's not crypto. You cannot trace those transactions. They don't want you to see that. They don't want you to know that. They want the ability to just infinitely print whatever they want. I opt out. Now, if they require us in the future to use a CBDC, I will comply. Because I see that as their way to tax us, honestly. To go from crypto through a CBDC into your checking account whenever you take profit, right? And to go back into fiat. So that's why I say fiat coin, CBDC. And possibly also between exchanges. So in order to give themselves a use case. But really, I see the CBDC or fiat coins failing 2 times. So I think they're going to try and fail a second time, because people are going to realize, they're going to wake up and realize that, they may be formed from a certain chain as a CBDC or fiat coin. But that does not mean that that's going to give that chain value. So it's another control mechanism to tax you for your wealth. And every time that you want to move in and out of crypto, that's what I see. Also, to follow up on that, I heard someone recently mention that, you know, a lot of people in other crypto like Bitcoin, right? You know, they say that they can't tax crypto. Yes, they can. You know, they can tax 99% of what you use in crypto. Then you're left with 1%. Well, what's that going to do to the price of Bitcoin? And for what I have to say to that individual, to that gentleman, is they can do the exact same thing that you speak of them doing that to Bitcoin. They can also do that to XRP and XLM. So I pray that that never happens, and you should too. But, you know, yeah, I know that's not the point that you wanted to drive home. I know you wanted to spread fear, but, you know, we see through it. It's like, whatever. So dig this, right? Total debt to GDP ratio. Right now, the United States, on paper, right? This is, and we all know that this is all fictitious numbers. I just said that with Dr. Skidmore and Catherine Austin Fitz. Was it Fitz? Yeah, the lady that the Clintons tried to kill, or off, rather. So, yeah, same meaning. So that right now, the U.S., based on these fictitious numbers, the United States is at 143% debt to GDP ratio, just from these numbers. Now, a banana republic is actually at 90%, and we're at 143%. So, for anyone who hasn't, go back and read the Genesis block of Bitcoin. What did Satoshi write about the 2008 financial crisis, right? Why was Bitcoin invented? It was a direct result of the 2008 crisis. See, now we have a solution to the problem. It's just that other chains now have been developed, and we're now able to do so many more things than just that of Bitcoin, which for me, Bitcoin is no longer Bitcoin of the way that I remember it. You know, peer-to-peer internet currency. Now it's been morphed into a store of value. Which, look, good for you. I hope that works. I own Bitcoin. I got started in Bitcoin. I just think it's turned into something totally different. And then I question all these so-called experts who come out, right? Because where were they in 2014? Like I said, they laughed us all off the stage. They didn't want to hear it. It was all internet funny money, right? Or were you here in 2011 when the price of Bitcoin was trading between 1 and 10 cents? I remember that just before going blind. I could not figure out how to Control C to copy and Control V to paste my wallet address to CPU mine Bitcoin. So now we, through computer science, now we actually have a solution to the problem of the money changers harvesting our wealth through generations. You will own nothing and be happy? No, I disagree. However, there is a way to protect yourself in that too. So, like what I've done, I've formed a trust. I run everything through the EIN number. So basically, that is kind of true. I own nothing under my social security number. The trust owns everything under the EIN number. So with LLCs, S Corp, 501c3 under the umbrella of the trust. So yeah, there is a way to do it. So protect yourself. It also protects yourself from liability of frivolous lawsuits. Just because someone knows you own something, they can try to sue you for it, basically. Basically tripping on a piece of concrete or the sidewalk, whatever. That's an $80,000 lawsuit against your homeowners. So don't know if you know that. All kinds of stuff. So learn to protect yourself, your assets, your wealth, your property, and learn to separate your person, your individual, from your assets, and learn the difference between an asset and a liability. Big things to know. So a lot of people have lost sight of that. So anyway, what y'all up to this morning? Uh-oh. Yuck. I don't have a napkin here either. So I'll be right back. Ow. Oh, man. Ooh. That was a good stretch. Okay, so that was kind of like weird. I guess y'all didn't hear any of that. So that was kind of cool though. I mean, at least the software let me know that the mic was on mute. So that was kind of cool, but kind of sucked, but whatever. Just went to go get a refill of coffee. So I didn't really say anything much there. But let's go back and go take another peek, shall we? Why not? Let's see, where is it? Oh, come on. Wait, what? Oh, okay. I didn't know it. That's weird. I didn't know it could do that. Cool. I wish you could just toggle between, but we're just not as privileged, I guess. Or fortunate. We're not as fortunate. That's a better word. What is all of this? Man, I was waiting for that to come back down. I was expecting that to come back down, I should say. Which actually, same thing. One right here could argue that this is the head right in here. That's the head, left shoulder. That's the right shoulder and coming down. Or one could argue head right here. That's the head. There's left shoulder, right shoulder, and coming down. One could argue that too. Or, let's see, what was this? So if that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That doesn't make sense. See, I was thinking the 3s and 5s. That might make sense though. So if you started here and just went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, then you begin a 5 move down. So 1, 2, 3, and then coming up would be 4, and then a further 5 down. That would make sense. So I forget what they call that. Trading the 3s and 5s like that. That was a while ago. Invented by some guy on Wall Street back 100 years ago. 100 plus years ago. I forget. Wyckoff. That was it. Wyckoff. Excuse me, y'all. So yeah, right now Grandpa's at 27,447, and it's got to come down to 26,900 to be back at the 618 retracement from the all-time high. So from there forward, that's what I'm looking for. And at that move, right? So another 7% move to the downside is what I was looking at here, would give me basically an additional 25% off the price of Digibyte, just using Bitcoin as a trading pair. So just a thought. And the sun's already shining through the blinds. It's gonna be a hot day here. It's gonna be freaking Africa hot. I wonder if I'm gonna get to cut the backyards. So I still gotta do that before it's a jungle. So anyway. So I'm trying to get used to the switchboard and all too. So make sure that worked. All right, cool. Oh man, fun times, yo. So let's see where we at. Yep. Blood sugar's at 162 and arrows pointing down. So 162 coming down. So we should be good. I'm not just ready to go. I mean, I've been up now probably, 22, 23 hours. Well, yeah. Let's see, 7, 8, yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be about 23 hours. I've been awake now. It's just last night I couldn't go to sleep. My glucose was so high. I had to switch insulins and all because evidently the absorption of the insulin didn't work on me. And, I had to go get another bit of insulin, a separate vial, and to use it, or separate pen to use it just in case the other went bad, because it didn't have any effect on my blood sugar. It didn't bring me down. So basically, I overdosed. I doubled the amount of insulin that I should have taken, basically, because the first insulin had no effect on me as far as the absorption. So if or when you do that, or what I had to do last night was I overdosed. I took double the amount I should have, basically. But by changing, just in case that one went bad, then now the new has now worked. But when you do that, sometimes if the insulin is bad, it will still work. So the risk that you take there is that you overdose and you cause it a major crash, one that you will not wake up from. So in that instance, you don't go to sleep. So that's why I'm here right now. I was up all night with all of this. So, but, I was able to catch a lot of the market, just going negative all night. I got to set up the Ledger Nano on this computer. I got the Nano S. I did not even set up the Nano S Plus I got. So all the cables came in, all of that fun stuff. I set up just the regular S and saw the prices of everything, and I was just like, oh shit. Let's, make it a night, just high glucose, dealing with insulins, and the market's down. So it's like, let's just hit record and go for it. Oh man, I love coffee. If my glucose wasn't crazy right now, I would go for like a blueberry muffin. That would be like perfect. Like one of those real moist, good blueberry muffins, like from Sam's Club or something. And they come in this huge pack or whatever. But yeah, I would love something like that right now. But dealing with the glucose, I don't want to be on a roller coaster where I went up, then I went down, then I went up. No, I don't like the roller coaster. So that's how you get a diabetic out of control really fast. So anyway, what y'all up to this morning? Or are y'all up to this morning? Morning, America. What's your 20, driver? Man. I've been up all night. I don't know if you've been all night driving. So I used to love to drive at night, but yeah, I was never a over-the-road driver. Speaking of which, I gotta call my cousin, but not for a little while, not later on today. Now the price has gone back up, 0.0103. Still in that downward dog movement, if you will, right? I just want another deal. So I've been holding out this long. Everyone else dove in and bought. I still have it. Watched it last night at 1 cent and then dropped down to 0.00976. I didn't buy there, but what I thought I would do is, I let my limit buy order out there at 0.0075 still. It just remains on the books until it fills. But what I intend to do now is, like, I have funds on the side where I can just go ahead and make a purchase. And I feel at 0.0090, I'll make a purchase there. Again, at 0.0080, I'll make a purchase there. So that's kind of like my game plan. And then I had that major purchase sitting out there, that limit buy at 0.0075. So, and still watching Grandpa, Bitcoin. Wanting Grandpa to come down, touch that 618 retracement from the all-time high. That would put Bitcoin at 26,900, which, I mean, we're so damn close to that anyway, right? So, just a waiting game. Just want the market to come to me. That's all. Instead of jumping in and making a purchase only to watch it go down again. I mean, hello, good morning. I think some of us still, like, feel those days of 2018 into 19, right? That was a rough time, yeah. But I knew with the price going down so bad, I knew that as long as I stayed with my game plan of buying while the price was going down, that when that price reverted, those gains would be multiplied. And that's exactly what happened. So it lowered my dollar cost average the entire way down in that bear market. And then that was really where my wealth was made. So when the market took off and went crazy, I did pretty good. Yeah. And where this is going to be 5 years from now, or just say 6 years from now, I did a comparison earlier. So 6 years ago, Bitcoin was at like $400. And then we watched Bitcoin go from $400 to 69,000. So a difference of $400 to 69,000. I think that's the amount of craziness I think that could be in the next 5-6 years, easy. That's without any sort of mania or panic to own or any of that. Because, like, when you go back to look at that usdebtclock.org and to see what the money changers have done with just printing till infinity and beyond. And we don't even know how many dollars there truly are in existence. When the United States has exported its inflation, its dollars, exported its dollars, exported its inflation, and we got goods. We got cars and laptops and cameras and iPods and iPads and everything else, right? It's only so long that goes on for. When that inflation returns back to the shores of the United States and they no longer want bonds, what do you think happens? You think we're going to send another $73 trillion or $73 billion to Ukraine at that point? When we have so much here to take care of. I mean, it's just endless spending. Spend. Right now, I could argue that it would be a higher amount. But the last measurement that I heard was that $8 of input only gives you $1 of output as far as GDP. That's not a profitable business model. That is not sustainable. And as it is now with interest rates even, these people flip out over 0.5%. 50 basis points. Why don't you call it what it is? 50 basis points is 0.5%. So if the market fluctuates by 0.5%, that's like that drives the market wild. And then we already can't afford the debt of what we already had years ago. We couldn't, and just the interest alone on that debt, we could not handle. It actually became mathematically impossible in 2011. Mathematically impossible. Even if you were to tax every single human in the United States 100%, you could not service that debt. And that happened in 2011, which is also why the price of silver went to over $50, or went to $50, 49 and some change. You know what it was. So by looking at that national debt, of which it's all funny money. We don't know how many dollars there truly are in existence. I just shared Dr. Skidmore and the other lady, Catherine Austin Fitz, their findings of an additional $22 trillion that went unreported and is still unreported. Just went missing, poof, So, when that day happens, by looking at just the Genesis block of that of Bitcoin, of why it was created, and that mad dash of humans within the United States, the wealth of the United States is going to panic. And that is going to send a frenzy to every other citizen within the United States to try to hold their wealth in some sort of asset. And I see them having a mad dash into crypto, as well as metals. But at which point, you can't buy metals. Like Mike Maloney said, it'll be unaffordium and unobtainium. You won't be able to source it. At which point, so it's going to be a hard reckoning, where things are going to come down to real assets. So, if don't have any debt, so any debt that you do have, pay it off at the end of every month. I don't carry a balance, so there's no telling what's gonna happen. First time ever, right? But every single currency with no backing other than the faith and confidence in the US military, right? And all these other currencies internationally are backed by the dollar, which is backed by faith and confidence, which is worth what, actually, when it became mathematically impossible to repay in 2011, just to service the debt, the interest on that debt, right? So, I think anyone in crypto and metals now, I think you're good. I think you're golden. 5-10 years from now, who knows what this is going to be worth? But at least it's a solution to the problem, not a head in the sand approach. For them to just create another Bretton Woods, another monetary system, and metals will transfer your wealth into whatever system they create, to basically harvest your wealth and buy back whatever you do own on pennies on the dollar. Yet again, harvesting our wealth. I disagree. I think that crypto is a better route, is a solution to the problem. And now I think they're finally waking up to it, and they're trying to play catch up. And they have been since 2017. They realized that this was not a joke. This is not a pipe dream. This is not fluff or bullshit. It's a solution. And that's, like from Bitcoin and every fork thereafter. The innovation, the technology has advanced drastically. So through many other chains. So it's not just my coin is the ultimate coin. It'll be an ecosystem, basically. So I mean, you look at how many millionaires there are just within the United States, right? There are over 22 million millionaires within the United States. And we know that the last Bitcoin will be mined in the year 2149. And we know that they've already lost anywhere from 4 to 5 million Bitcoin. That will never be recovered. So, from 21 million, less 5 will be 16 million. Because you have to also factor in everyone else that sent, back in the day, 0.10 or 0.15, and that's gone. That got lost. And back then it wasn't but, like $10 for a tenth of a Bitcoin. And it's like, that's just gone. It hasn't moved. It's forever on a blockchain, but forever gone. So with 22 million millionaires just in the US alone, I mean, what's the old rule of thumb was to own 1 Bitcoin, then to own 84 Litecoin, 84 to 100 Litecoin, I would say. Then with Digibyte to own 1 million Digibyte. And same like with Monero, own 10 Monero. And Bitcoin Cash, own 21 Bitcoin Cash. So these were just different figures that were thrown out there years ago. So yeah, looking back at 6 years ago at Bitcoin at $400. Then goes to 69,000. And that today, that sounds rather ludicrous, right? It sounds kind of crazy. Well, what is normal? But what is that ludicrousville gonna look like 6 years from now in any of these assets? And then with the mad dash of the entire population of the globe, not just the US, right? Yuck. So at which point, question this. What then happens to the blocks that fill up again on Bitcoin? What then happens to the blocks that will fill up on Litecoin at that point? What other crypto can scale? I mean, granted, both of those two are going to do outstandingly well, but the same thing will happen. It'll be unaffordium and unobtainium, at which point, well, there's Digibyte, and with about 5 minutes worth of code, everyone who accepts Bitcoin and Litecoin, I can have immediately then accept Digibyte. So there's the one that no one's paying attention to. So go to digibyte.org, go take a look and do some research. That's all. So, but let's see. I need a napkin real quick. I'll be right back. This is just like I coughed into my hand. I don't have anything to wipe it on. So give me just a moment. All right, I'm back. Let's see. What y'all up to? Thoughts on Monero and them launching tail emissions? Oh, wow, come on. Tail emissions on the same day as Ethereum Rapston tests net moving to proof of stake. I don't know. I don't know what tail emissions are on Monero. I hold Monero, but I don't. I would say I'm an old holder of Monero. I'm not up to date with what Monero is up to as of late. But as for them launching on the same day as Ethereum, testnet moving to proof of stake, you know, I really don't give a damn about Ethereum 2.0. I hope it works. I mean, hopefully it should work. I mean, it's only been discussed since 2016. You know, I would say, what about Amici-Go at that time, right? That was supposed to be Amici-Go's with helping Ethereum to scale. So with them moving to proof of stake, I hope that testnet is successful. With any software, any movements that you do within software, you're gonna have issues. You're gonna have bugs, unforeseens, things you have to go back through and fix. I mean, it's just that's just the way that it is. You have to. There's gonna be things that come about. So, I mean, I hope that they're successful. I own Ethereum still, but I mean, I haven't bought Ethereum in years. So, I mean, it's the same thing with the ERC20 tokens. I got a ton of them. You know, what are they going to do at that point? I don't know either. So, I mean, I wish them well. I hope it works out. You know, but I mean, I see other things working, not just Ethereum, as far as like for smart contracts and DeFi and stuff like that. I mean, I see other chains like that, a Polygon, to basically be a Solidity bridge into Cosmos, into persistence and that sort of stuff. So by into the use of the Cosmos ecosystem. But additionally, I mean, I was also in the Tezos ICO. So there are other chains that are standing by just waiting, along with even Digibyte, which currently is not active in smart contracts. It can be done, but not many coders are there on it yet. Basically a Solidity bridge, kind of like what Bitcoin Cash did. But yet again, not many people using that yet. So I think a lot to be seen and proven by Ethereum. And here again, there's Charles Hoskinson on the sidelines also with ADA Cardano. And why is Charles Hoskinson buying up so much Ethereum Classic over the last several years? What does he actually intend to do with that? So I don't know. There's a lot that could come with all of that. I just don't know. Many different factors, but you know, I think no matter what you're in at this point, I think you're gonna do well. How was it said? A rising tide raises all ships. So I do believe that. Oh darn. Let me make sure my... Okay, yeah, y'all could hear me. My mic was on. My bad. I didn't realize I didn't know if y'all could hear me or not, and I just spent all that time talking. So, my bad. What the hell was that? Sounded like somebody slammed something up against the side of the house. Alexa, what time is it?
The time is 7:28 a.m.
Cool. So I'm probably gonna cut this short in about 30 minutes or so. Get outside, go try to cut the grass in the backyards. Get that done before it gets out of hand. And now I'm going up to Illinois. I decided the other night to just go ahead and do it. Had time in between contractors and whatnot, so I'm gonna head up to Peoria, Illinois, from the 15th through the 20th, and go to Westwood. So clintwestwood.net. That's where you'll find all the information. Oof. So let's get back into this a little bit. $27.5. So Grandpa done went up a little bit. Litecoin's at $50. ZERP's at 35.1 cents. Bitcoin Cash 151, basically 152. XLM at 12.2 cents. Dash is at $47.89. Digibyte is now at 0.0102. It was 0.0103. This is the 24-hour chart. I don't know. I mean, I still expect it to come back down. We're just in that channel. So this right here is a 7-day. That's the 1 month. 1 month, it's been all over the damn place. But when in doubt, zoom out. You look at the 3 month. And from these 4 peaks, just down and sideways. So, if I were a betting man, And deuces are wild. Deuces and one-eyed jacks. Deuces and one-eyed jacks are wild. I'd say that. If I was a betting man and deuces and one-eyed jacks were wild. Yeah, 5 years from now, dude, we're all just going to be looking back at this and just laughing. Because, I mean, also think about it, right? Like, go stand out at a busy street and listen to all the cars that go by. Or at least that's what I do. I mean, you can see all the cars that go by. I can't. But with all those cars that go by, say a highway, 3 lanes, each direction. And you see all those thousands of cars that go by just within an hour, right? Just in an hour. And how many of those people do you think own crypto? It's I find it fascinating that we are actually the 1% of the future of the world. That's what I truly believe. Because all those other people, when things turn bad, they're gonna sell off they're gonna dump all of their fiat into crypto. They're gonna sell off all of their assets, property, cars, you name it, everything, all the toys, RVs, dune buggies, whatever's out there, frivolous things, toys, boats, whatever, all that stuff. They're gonna sell it for dirt cheap for crypto. That's what I believe. At which point, we bought crypto years ago. And look at where it's gotten us now, Trust math, not politicians. I love that statement. Free money. We're going to give you this. All of this is for free. No, it's not. Robin, Peter, and Paul, you ain't paying no one. So, I just think with all of cryptocurrency, like I said, it's not about my coin as the ultimate coin. It's about further advancing the technology that was gifted to the world to solve real problems. And this is actually a solution to the problem. So, and wouldn't that be something, right? Like if during the next financial crisis, suddenly there's another signature, like in the Genesis block of Bitcoin. Wouldn't that be something? Or just to move one Bitcoin out of that wallet. And then to write in that block, see, I told you so. Wouldn't that be something for the next financial crisis? Like I said, look back at the Genesis block of Bitcoin and why Bitcoin came into existence. It's the first financial instrument that has been created since the 1600s. It's just other things have further advanced the technology. So take a deep dive into all the forks and all the other crypto that's out there that actually do something, and what they're aiming to achieve. So, because a lot has been built and everyone's so focused on price, when it's actually a percentage movement. It's not the price, it's the percentage movement within that price. Most people miss that. So, because if Bitcoin moves 20%, all the altcoins will move 50, 60%, or twice as much. So it's a percentage movement as far as the price, but as far as the technology, a lot has been created. And to try to overlook that because my coin is the ultimate coin is stupid. So let's see where we're at right now. $133 with the arrow sideways. So shows that we're stable, but I still need to test again, like in 15 minutes and as well as a half an hour, to make certain I'm not going to fall lower at this point. So, but I'm also getting ready to go cut the grass, at which point that my glucose straightens out and is perfectly level. Then I think I'm going to take a nice hot bath and crank up the air conditioner and crash. Hopefully, this time that I do go crash, I won't miss another buying opportunity like last time. I mean, that still bothers me, but whatever. Ooh. Low-key, I'm gonna look into that a little more. So I got some old Monero friends. So I'm gonna reach out to them and ask them about that. But really, I don't see where that has anything to do with the price of tea in China. So as far as with versus the same day as Ethereum, that I think that would be more of a coincidence. But I also want to know what that actually means by tail emissions of Monero. So is that like a play in order to, if things don't go right, for the test net? So I don't know the correct answer to that, but I'm gonna dive in, take a look, because I do hold Monero. I hold Ethereum too, but I don't even care anymore. So, I mean, things kind of went south for me after CryptoKitties, right? So, and now I mean, for quite a while, the GUI or gas fees It's not practical. Not in a real world situation or real world. Was that something machine, they used to call it. Morning, Johnny Law. What's up, man? Cheers. Been up 22 hours. No, this is going on 24 hours now that I've been awake. So I had an issue with my blood sugar, my glucose last night, and then I overdosed. I took twice the amount of insulin because I had no absorption of the first bit of insulin. So I had to change the vial of insulin, the pen, get a whole new setup going, and then take a different insulin in case if the first insulin went bad. So whenever that happens, I have to I can't go to sleep, because if that old insulin does begin to work and it was just an absorption issue, then that could cause one not to wake up. So in that instance, I have to stay up all night, constantly monitor my glucose. Now I've made it. My glucose is normalized, so it seems, and it's almost 8 o'clock, so that's the noise ordinance where I'm at, and I need to cut the backyards with the lawnmower. So yeah, probably about to go wake up the neighbors, take a nice hot bath afterwards, and crank up the AC, and then hopefully my blood sugar is stable at that point, so I can go to sleep. So yeah, dude, it's been a long night. So yeah, I just decided to do a live stream and stay up, and I had a few things to talk about and go through the charts a little bit, and watched the prices of everything dip and fall, and then did Fibonacci, 618 and all that. So and trying to figure out, do I go ahead and start staggering my limit buys in? Because we dropped down to 0.00976. Like the old phone, phone chats of the 1980s, where you brought your parents' telephone bill up to like $1,200. So anyway, yeah, it was like 976 was the price. Overnight was the low. So I was staying up and watching it anyway, because I finally got the Ledger Nano S set up on this computer, got the cables and all in, got the S Plus, but I didn't even set it up yet, because it's like I saw the prices of crypto and I'm like, oh damn, I want to get ready and watch this, because I've got funds on the sidelines in US dollar form ready to pounce. Got limit buys out there on many coins, so I just wanted to be ready to pounce in case the price dipped down, and I was looking at setting different buy orders in. So maybe a market order at like right at 0.009 and 0.008, but I got a major purchase sitting there for 0.0075 there I've had for a little while. But that's about it. I've just been going all night. So yeah, good morning. Good morning to all. And I think that I'm gonna go ahead and end this here, so that way I can go ahead and get dressed and get everything going, and get to cutting some grass, get that chore done and over with before it becomes Africa hot, right? So anyway, I guess that's about it. The stream has been going for 6.5 hours now. So been fun. And yeah, I need to get the day going at this point. I think my glucose is straightened out. Let's see just real quick before we go. Yeah, glucose is 128. So it's still coming down just a little bit, but even though the arrow is sideways, showing that I stabled out, but I still need to watch it a little closely now to make sure I don't crash, make sure I don't go too low. But right now it's absolutely perfect at 128. So anyway, I guess that's it. Y'all have a good evening, a good morning, wherever you are in the world. To everyone from the Netherlands and Switzerland who joined in last night, y'all be cool. I enjoyed. Y'all go make it a day. Later.